What is good, everybody? Welcome back to RFS Saints coming in Sports Network, keeping it real. Who Dat Sports Podcast, and of course, Real Fan Sports. How y'all doing? Welcome to the channel. We are live finally for the game. Dog should be joining in just a second. I'm just waking up. I had night shift last night, so just give me a minute. I'll get the camera on in a little bit. I'm still trying to get the sleepies out of my damn eyes, man. I'm on the struggle bus. But I couldn't miss this game. And one main reason is because it came in. The Shuck jersey came in today. I'm excited. I'm hoping for a great game. Tennessee got the ball first. They got it up to around the 50-yard line. Cam Ward failed to convert the 3rd and 5. He had open receiver, couldn't quite get it to him. They punt the ball. It almost gets stopped dead at the 1, but ends up going to the back of the end zone. So the Saints are going to start things off their first drive at the 20-yard line. This is a big game for Tyler Shuck. You know, we kind of feel like if the Saints are able to win out these last 2 games, Tyler Shuck could be Offensive Player of the Year, Offensive Rookie of the Year. I'm sorry. So we're definitely excited to see what's going to happen with that. And, you know, there's been a lot of talk about who's the best rookie quarterback right now. There's been like some people that have done redrafts and have Tyler Shuck being picked number 1. Now, look, it's a small sample size. Like, if I'm being completely honest, you know, y'all know how I've been feeling about Shuck lately. I feel like he's been showing a lot of promise. He's been playing some really damn good football. But he has played a weaker schedule, and it's only been a couple weeks. So it's going to be interesting. But if he can finish out this season with W's across the board, I feel like there's no more arguments to be had. So he finally breaks 300 yards passing last week. We all know that. 308. We're still dealing with running back issues. And on first down, we're going to go ahead and hand it off to Taysom Hill, who's going to go ahead and pick up a yard. And it looks like we already done in another lineman. Yeah, there he goes. Stoll. Is that Stoll, tight end? Stoll got rolled in up on his knee. So we'll see Matavo come in now. But let me go ahead and hop in on some of the comments. Got King Gubby and who that, baby? What's good? What up, y'all? My other phone broke. Damn, you sound like me a couple hours ago. I was tired. I'm struggling right now. Stoll is getting helped on to the injury tent. I like to do his day. They haven't showed a highlight yet, but he definitely got his knee rolled up on. Shuck from shotgun, ball snap. Shuck looking to throw. He's going to fire for the easy one over the middle. That'll be the rookie Matavo. We'll go ahead and pick up about 4 yards. So bring up third and 6. All right. Not a whole bunch to gain here on the first 2 plays. Let's see if we can get a first down and not end this opening drive early. On 3rd and 5. Shuck from shotgun again. Ball snap. We're going through his reads, and the pressure comes right up the middle, and the ball actually comes out. Who is 66? Oh, I forgot. Cesar Ruiz is out today. Lord. I'm telling you what, as bad as Cesar Ruiz has been, this dude Sherman may be worse. My goodness, we have got to get another guard in the offseason. Look at this. He didn't even attempt to block this dude. How do you have one man and he flies right through the middle? Right through the middle. No resistance. My goodness. If that didn't just open the eyes of every Saints fan that once, including me, once a running back, once a wide receiver, once all that tired of drafting lineman, and just saw that, I think we all know we have a big problem. And at this point, I don't even really know what to do, if we're being completely honest. I don't know what to do. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know. We need wide receiver. I know everybody's wanting your boy, was it Tate from Ohio State right now, including me. Some other people want the running back out of Notre Dame. I don't know if he'll be available by the time we pick, depending on how these last couple games go. But man, we got to figure something out. We're going to have to trade for him. We're going to have to get an experienced guard in the NFL. We're going to have to. We don't have a choice. We can't keep going with these rookies. We need to add some veteranship there, and maybe grab a guard later on in the draft and see if we can train him up. I don't know. All right, give me one second. We'll see about getting my camera on now. Oh my goodness. 6-7. 6-7. What up, Ethan? What up, Connie? Connie, Ethan, what's good? What's good? Normal guy. Simmons just destroyed that. Oh, dude, absolutely demolished them. Destroy is not the word. Edge O-line, running back, wide receiver needs, but we don't know. You're right. Well, we know what we need. It's just I don't know which one we got to prioritize first. That's my thing. I think that's most people's thing. All right, let me see if I can get my camera to switch over to my actual camera. There we go. All right. All right. Well, like we said, not the way we want to start, but it ain't about how you start, it's about how you finish. Oh, what up, Ethan? How you doing, man? Welcome to the channel. Welcome everybody to the channel. Make sure if y'all are here, y'all hit that like button early on. If y'all over on X, hit that share button, that retweet, that quote tweet, whatever the hell it is. Give it a little reply, comment in the comments, all that good stuff. I'm trying to see if Dolph is going to join us today. I'm assuming he is. I messaged in the pregame show, so I'm assuming he's going to. But I don't know. He might have had something to do today. I know he said he was going to go to do it last week, but we'll see. How was y'all's Christmas, Zach, and chat? Christmas was pretty good, man. Christmas was pretty good. All I know is I'm ready. This is my last day at work, and I got a couple days off. And I'm definitely excited. I'm going to an LSU basketball game tomorrow, so I will not be here for Monday Night Football tomorrow night. Just to let everybody know, Nan will be holding it down. I'm sure Cheesehead will join him as he has been the last several weeks. Roger, it's going to be a very high punt, but it goes damn near nowhere, and it's going to be fielded at the 32 of the Saints. Holy shit, we need a punter too. I'm down to draft the punter. You know what? We went and grabbed the punter from well, who do we grab? We grabbed the one from Alabama, right? And we ended up dropping him, Turpin. I really wanted us to get Croshaw from the Gators. Weren't able to get him. Damn, Denver ended up grabbing him. We need a punter. This dude's horrible. Jesus. What up, JT? Good morning, Jamar. Off to a good start. Hey, do you think, SB? I haven't even looked. I haven't looked at anything. I'm pretty sure I lost RFS 3 though, because Derrick Henry, I heard, like, went off like a couple touchdowns and like 200 yards. So I'm pretty sure I'm screwed. But I guess we'll see. All right, first attempt for the Titans now, already in scoring range at the 35. Ball snap, little play action, no pressure there. Look at this offensive line holding up for Cam. And he's going to go ahead and just jump down underneath the Pollard, and Pollard will be brought down behind the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a loss. 1 second and 11 coming up. What's good, JT? Blessings to you too, brother. What's happening? Oh, man. I need some breakfast. Once Dolph gets here, I'm going to probably bounce out for a couple minutes and go figure out my food situation. I don't even think I had food for lunch today at work, so I got to figure that out. Second and 10. It's second 11. They lied. He lost a full yard. What's going on? Ball snap, fake handoff, straight out to the right side, and Saker is going to come flying in. That heat-sinking missile will close down. It'll be just a couple yard pickup. Should be like 3rd and 8, something like that. They're going 3rd and 7. Interestingly enough, they really haven't, Cam Ward, we've definitely seen some pretty good highlights of him attacking downfield quite more often. We haven't seen much of that. I did miss a little bit of the first drive, so I'm not sure if he took a shot in the first, but so far, not a whole bunch of attacking downfield, just a couple underneath passes. We'll see what we get here on 3rd and 7. Cam Ward's going to feel some pressure this time. Fires over the middle. Had a receiver. A little sidearm throw to DK. And is not going to make it. So let's see. It looked like a pretty good pass here. It's going to be sidearm right around. It's just a little far out. Does hit the fingertips, but The hell is that? My headphones just popped. But as we know, the wide receiver core for the Titans there is arguably worse than the Saints. So I don't even know it's arguably. I think people have been trying to argue online that ours is worse than theirs, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that, buddy. I don't know about that, bud. So the slide field goal is going to be up and good. 3-0. 3-0 for your Titans. Damn. Sorry, I'm like looking for something. I know y'all see me scrambling on the camera. Let me text Dolph and make sure he's still coming. Let me give him a little text. If Dolph's not able to join today, we'll have to step away just for a couple minutes. Oh. Take your TV and go. Can you take your TV and get the fuck out of here, please? Damn. All right, let's look at some of our, way too early stats. Ain't gonna be much going on. But Cam Ward right now, 2 of 4, Shuck 1 for 1, 4 yards, 3 yards. Taysom Hill, the only carry. Pollard's ran the ball 4 times for 16 so far. Theo Okonkwo with a catch. Tony Pollard with a catch for nothing. Yeah, not a whole lot going on for either of these teams so far. Okay, Dolph will be joining. He's just going to go and eat some food real fast. All right, that's cool. So you guys let me know. What do you feel like? Do you feel like Shuck should be the offensive rookie of the year? How are our thoughts? Like, I feel like the high after a win is always like way up here. Now that we're a week past Saints fans, how are we feeling about the Saints as far as moving forward with Tyler Shuck? Obviously once the season ends and we figure out where we're going to be drafting and all these different things, we're going to have a much better idea. We already know all the channels doing their scouting and everything like that are going to be working through the different players they feel like we should grab this offseason during the draft. Looking through the free agents market and seeing who we should pick up, or maybe even someone we should trade for. What are y'all's thoughts thus far with just 2 weeks remaining of the season? Oh, shit. Yeah, that was a really good game between Louisville and Miami a couple years back. Was it Louisville Miami last time they played together against each other? I think it was. What up, Henry Harvey? How are you? Henry, you ain't got to spam, brother. Yeah, you got to spam. I see your message. Don't got to spam. Just say it once. Say it one more time. You out of here. You can spam emotes if you want. Oh, look at this, Henry. Henry, you try to ruin it for everybody, brother. We see you. It'll go in the end zone, out the back. Saints will go ahead and start it off at the 35. He said, save our souls. Whose souls are we saving? And we'll take a look at the Buccaneers, who were able to drive down, score a touchdown. They'll go up 7-0 over the Miami Dolphins. Tampa and the Panthers still fighting a bit for that number 1 spot in the NFC South. Tampa has to win out. I believe Panthers just need to win 1 game. All right. Olave motion out to the left side. Ball snap. Shuck's going to fire one. He has Kevin Austin Jr. wide open. He cuts upfield. And now the New Orleans Saints in Titans territory. First down inside the 30. Let's go. Look at this. wide open. What the hell happened? So it looks like they're going to run zone. The corner sticks with the guy cutting through the middle. As we see, Estime is going to go ahead and get the little handoff. It's going to be a little draw play over to the right side. He won't pick up much. About 3 yards. We'll take it. But yeah, Kevin Austin gets left wide open there. We got a little reception touchdown for our Harold Fandon in Cleveland. Ball snap. Chuck scrambling, almost bobbles the dribble. He's going to try to run for it. Looks like he trips up a little bit. He'll pick up 3 yards. Bobbles the snap just a little bit. A little bit of a panic there from Shuck. We haven't seen that in a couple of weeks, but he's able to maintain the ball and go ahead, dive forward, pick up a couple yards. So he'll bring up 3rd and 6. Didn't the Estime not pick up 3 yards? Did they only give him a yard? What the hell happened there? Am I tripping? All right, ball snap. Shuck looking, fires, and another miss. It looks like a miscommunication between him and Kevin Austin. That's something that Shuck and his receivers got to work on a little bit. I know he's been working with a couple of different receivers this year. Kevin Austin being one of the newer ones. He's came in and actually been getting some good catches from Tyler Shuck, but there's been an obvious miscommunication between them two, and we've seen some miscommunication like that between him and Tipton, him and Olave, although that has improved. So we'll have Charlie Smith, who's going to come out to kick our field goal, looking to tie things up. It's going to be a 43-yard, and kick is up, and it's no good. Charlie, not like that, Charlie. 8M, your top fan? What are you talking about? Oh, you're my top fan? Hell yeah. Good morning, Ramondre. Ramondre's doing his thing too. Looks like a beating coming on. I don't know, man. We got to kick those, make them damn field goals, but I'm all right, Henry. Appreciate it, though. I'm all right, Henry. Appreciate it, though. I said like the grandma from the original Happy Gilmore. Happy. Liberty, liberty. Oh, goodness. Oh. All right, well, what started off as a decent drive there turned into not a whole lot. Unfortunate miss. I think it's Charlie Smith's first miss inside of 60 yards thus far. So, you know, we knew wasn't going to be perfect forever, but you know, you definitely don't expect him missing a 46-yarder. So, unfortunate miss there for Charlie Smith. Hopefully, he doesn't let that one weigh on him too much. I know he has had some field goal issues during his time in training camp and during the preseason. That was an issue with him, was his consistency kicking, especially as he's only been kicking the football for I think like 2 or 3 years, something like that. At least as far as a NFL football through an uprights, he has kicked a bunch playing his former Sporting Gaelic football. But just go ahead and keep your head strong, let that one in and out, and get ready for the next drive. We can't see your screen? Yes, you can. What are you talking about? Yo, what up, Sporto? What's good, baby? All right, we're taking a look at some shopping spree. Titans player gave the kids or gave a family for Christmas. Love that. Love that. Ugh. All right. So Jalen Armour Davis, who got hurt at the corner, he's ruled out. It looks like an Achilles. And then we're still waiting on an update on Jack Stoll, the tight end for the Saints. So it's going to be a run to the right side. It's going to be a decent pickup. He'll pick up 3 yards on first down, 2nd and 7. How's it going on? Everything great? Yeah, man. Living life, bro. Living life. A bit tired right now, but that's about it. We've been getting absolutely destroyed at work lately, so it's just been really busy. I got in yesterday at 4:30 p.m. I didn't sit down until like 11 p.m. and then I didn't even get to eat lunch until 1 a.m. Ate lunch, went right back to work, and then had like 30 minutes of like peace after that. And today should be a little bit more chill, I'm hoping. Cam Ward scrambling. He will get brought down. It'll bring up 3rd and 2. So big stop here for the New Orleans defense. That damn crazy, bro. All the best. It's all good, man. Just a little busy for the holidays, and we're about to I'm supposed to switch shifts in a couple of days, so we'll see how that goes. And I think it's right as the dock that I'm working is about to be slow, which I'm kind of pissed off about. I could use a slow week, man. We've been so crazy. 3rd Ward dropping way back. The protection's good. It's gonna be a deep shot, and it is a dot. It is a dot to DK. Sanker in coverage, just a little late getting over the top towards DK, and that is a beautiful ball from Cam Ward. Alontae Taylor, poor coverage. DK's able to get right past him. Sanker ain't able to recover quick enough. Great throw, great catch. First down, Titans. Yo, what up, cowboy? The Atlanta Falcon Fandemic was good, brother. Show love before we go on. Keep streaming. Hey, yes, sir. Appreciate you, man. Pollard trying to break to the outside. Can't really do it. He'll pick up a half a yard. Who y'all play today, cowboy? Y'all play, or did y'all already play? Y'all played Monday. Oh shit, y'all play the Rams. Forgot about that. Y'all played Monday against the Rams. I know I'm going to a basketball game Monday, but I don't even know who LSU plays. I have to go and check. I have no idea who we play. All right, 2nd and 10, just outside the red zone. Ball snap from shotgun. Again, great protection from Cam Ward. Great protection. He's going to roll out right now. Now the pressure comes in. Ward can't get rid of it. And down he goes. They're going to say ball comes out, but they're going to call it incomplete. I don't know about that. It has to be intentional grounding, right? Yeah, he threw it, but he didn't get past the line of scrimmage. Why is this not intentional grounding? Do I not understand the rule? If he throws it away, doesn't it have to get past the line of scrimmage? It just bounces off the helmet of his lineman. How is this not intentional grounding? Like, the moments like this make me feel like I don't know football. And I'm 99% sure that that's the rule, but I guess not. Yeah, y'all had Monday night against the Rams. Yeah, I see that now. 3rd and 10, Ward backing up again. Pressure coming from Chase Young on the outside. And Granderson, and he has to throw it away. Good job for the Saints defense. 4th and 10, and the field goal unit's going to have to come out for the Tennessee Titans, see if they can go up 6-0. Bro, Rohit Sharma is unreal. He's unreal. He scored 150 runs. Crazy. Worth it. Damn, man. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Who are they playing right now, Sporto? Or who they play last? I haven't got to do any cricket recently. I've been wanting to do some, but holidays have just been messing everything up. So I probably will try and find some cricket to do in January. I think I'm going to be basically tapped out for December. Maybe I can try to find some. No, I probably can't find anything Tuesday. I don't know. Maybe Monday night. We'll see. I got to see what's available. All right, field goals up and good. 6-0. All Titans. 4.5 to go in the quarter. It was a domestic match. I got you. I got you. I'm not international. I've posted. You posted it in Reels section, not in main profile. I got you. I'll go give that a look in a little bit. I'll give that a look in just a little bit. Oh, let's see. I did want to check something really fast. Here I come. Oh, right. I'm assuming they're going to kick it out the back of the field again. I'm surprised they're not kicking to the Saints at all. That's like so interesting. It's not like we have a great return team or a great special teams in general. All right. All right. And that will be caught for a touchback inside the end zone. Saints will go ahead and start back up at the 35. We were able to get out of here quick with a deep pass, 36-yard pass over to Kevin Austin Jr. Let's see what we can do here on this drive. We need a touchdown, man. Need a touchdown. We got to stop waiting until the end of the games to start putting up points. I don't know what coaching-wise, what player-wise we need to do to get out of this funk in these first halves, but that's something that absolutely needs to be identified early on, especially through the offseason, being a little more aggressive early in games, stop putting ourselves in holes and relying on us to play from behind and have to have incredible second halves. We need to play full quarters of football from shotgun. And again, we're going to more passing. This will be a screen out to Olave. We'll have the block, protect the ball, Olave, for the love of God. Thank you, sir. Pick up a 4 yards. It's basically a pass that's basically a run with not having having so many injuries to the running back room. 3 players down, all the way down to the 4th string. Right? Yeah, 4th string for the Saints. So, we've been seeing some of Estime. We've been seeing some of Taysom Hill, but mainly we've been seeing a lot of these little screen passes to replace the run game. So here we go. After a pickup of 3, we're going to see 2nd and 7. What up, Joseph? What are you doing? Watching the New Orleans Saints play? What are you talking about? Don't forget, Code Famous. Shout out your box. 2nd and 7. Ball snaps. Going to be a run to Taysom, and he goes to that left side and goes nowhere. And Taysom just, this is the thing. Taysom doesn't have the vision of a running back. He's got the physicality of a good running back, but he doesn't have the vision. And he runs just right into the blockers, right into them. As see Jonathan Taylor going to get into the end zone. Colts are now eliminated from playoffs after such a great start. Now eliminated, but they're playing against Jacksonville Jags. 3rd and 8. Olave in motion. Ball snap. Oop. Hold up now. A couple more adjustments. Ball snap from shotgun this time. Chuck's got to step up. He's going to float one to Kevin Austin. It will be completed, but it's going to be short of the first down marker. And that pressure is coming in hot right now. Saints have no protection for Tyler Shough. He hasn't had any time. I'll tell you one thing. Saints might have a better wide receiver room by just a little bit compared to the Titans. But the people from Cleveland and the people from Tennessee talking about our offensive line being miles better than Cleveland's and miles better than Tennessee's are mistaken. This is horrible. This is horrible protection. 31,000 subs. I know you said 60. I know, bro. It's crazy work, bro. Did Taze not see the spaces left and right of the power alignment? No, he has no vision at all, bro. He has all these blockers and that's it. Does that ball happen to bounce off of a player? I don't think so. It's going to be marked dead right there. So not a bad punt from Kroger. Helmet to helmet on that hit. I mean, yeah, but I mean, you're not going to get that call. You're crying for that call, then we got a problem. You know what I mean? It wasn't that bad. You know, people are gonna get hit in the head. It's the egregious ones and stuff like that. Crazy mix of live streams and shorts. I've been doing a bunch of shorts and stuff like that. We need to. We just too lazy to go and crop them up. If I'm being completely honest with you, man. I need to just go ahead and pay for one of those little AI generator things where we can toss in our videos that we record and have them like automatically create shorts for us and just post them. Jefferson's still on his feet, so Van Jefferson's gonna be able to crawl his way over to, I don't know, pick up of 8, maybe 9 yards. So we'll call it like 2nd and 2. Yeah, probably will. No, his knee was 100% down, so he should be back down at a gain of 6. Still a pretty good gain. I'm not sure where they decided to rule him down. They're gonna call it 2nd and 2. He definitely was down prior, but you aren't gonna waste a challenge for 2 yards. So you live with it. 2nd and 2, under center, pitch out right side. Is that Tajay? He's going to be brought down, a gain of just 1. I believe that was Tajay Spears, former Tulane running back. So it seems like a disruptor on that TSC. Oh, dude, yeah, you ain't lying. And it also didn't help. He's just going to get matched up with Sherman, who is replacing Cesar Ruiz due to the injury. And yeah. 3rd and 1. They're 1 of 4 on 3rd downs thus far. It'll be up the middle, and this time they will get it. 1st down. And that's going to be the rookie out of Michigan, Mullins, who's going to pick up the 1st. What up, Breezy? We said, let's go Titans. All right, represent, babe. Represent. That overall, both teams struggling thus far. Both teams struggling thus far. Definitely been a more defensive game. But that will end up in the 1st quarter. I'm going to go run downstairs, go see about grabbing me some water real quick. It looks like Dolph is just now getting in as well, so he'll be with us in just a second. So y'all just stand by. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that follow button, subscribe button. Whatever it is, whatever platform you're on, go ahead and smash that. And we'll be back after the end of the quarter. right, I'm back. I got some Nilla wafers. Mom made some bread pudding for my sister's birthday. I need to text her happy birthday. Yeah, text her happy birthday. All right. Dude, I love Nilla wafers. They feel good. They're so good. All right, we're back. Second quarter. Titans on their own 49. Under center, Cam. Play action. Pressure coming up the middle. Cam's going to escape. And ball comes out, but I think he's going to be down first. I think he'll be down first. Should be a pickup of 5. Let's see. Yeah, he's down. He's down for sure. Be a pickup of 5. Second and 5. Come on, Saints. Need to stop. Aaron kill. Pitch out the Spears, and he will be brought down behind the line. Loss of 2. I believe it's Bullard on the stop. All right. 3rd and 6. All snap for shotgun. Pressure coming. He's going to fire to the open receiver, and the Saints will be able to get the stop, and we'll have a decision here for the Tennessee Titans as they're just 2 yards away from the first down marker, right around the 43-yard line. They need to get up to the 41. I think we're going to see the fourth and go with Temp here, and we will. Under center is Cam. They're gonna be quick handoff, or fake handoff, play action, wide open. Okonkwo driving his way down, still on his feet, not brought down, and in the end zone. Touchdown, Titans. 4 tackling. I didn't see my white fudge covered Oreos this year. Oh man, them suckers are good too. Ramondre Gibbs, good morning. There you go, Sinbad, running it up. What up, Lions? 92012. 92012. Hope your day's going great. Hope your day's going great, man. Yep. Sugar-free McKinstry. Bad in coverage, bad in tackling. Allowed a Titans touchdown. They go up 2 scores. They're going to go up 2 scores here. Got to be 13-0. They're struggling early in this one. Tough start. They can bounce back. Yeah, I mean, they can absolutely bounce back, but you know, we're really bad in the first half of football, man. Really bad in the first half of football. You know, but I also know Cam Ward's been hearing all the talks about how Tyler Shoug's the best rookie quarterback out here, and he's trying to say, no, sir, y'all forgot about me. I was the #1 overall pick for a reason. All right, I can ball too. So you know, stop with all the hype towards Shough. You know, that's what he's saying, not what I'm saying. And right now, Cam is playing a pretty good game. Making his way around the defenders. He's been actually having pretty decent protection outside the lat. This past drive, he's been getting pressured. But outside of that, he's been playing much, much better. Find the open man. Is sending out that sending out time inside the pocket. And then delivering strikes up the field. Love to see it. Now, how do the Saints respond? We've missed one field goal thus far. Chuck's really struggling to find any time, and he's start finding some quicker passes. Yeah, he's only had but maybe 2 seconds to get the ball out before that pressure is coming in right up the middle. Obviously, all the injuries to the offensive line of the New Orleans Saints has been detrimental. I think we're like bottom 5 in the league in offensive line play. I'm a Packers fan. Our season was down when Tucker Kraft tore his ACL. Okay, wait. I wouldn't tell y'all season was down. What are you talking about? Like, y'all still in the playoffs. But you can't call your season over because of a tight end now. You need old man. You need Jordan Love's old ass to get his shit together. Now losing Micah sucked, but just got to play some better football. I know a dog named Petey. Ready or not, here I come. Ba-na-ba. Hey, look at that. Kwaku setting a new season high in receiving yards. Got 2 catches tonight, 46 yards with a tutty. Malik has been balling out, so keep Jordan out till he figures out how to play. I think y'all just need to move on from Jordan Love. I forgot y'all did start Malik this weekend. I did forget about that. Or not this week, but the other day. I forgot about that. I was working this, so I didn't get to watch the game. Pettis can return it from the 1, and he shouldn't have. Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. I wonder if all the people talking about the Saints having a better roster are still watching this game, because my goodness. That's crazy. I think y'all got to move on from Jordan Love. I'm being personally honest. As we like to say over here, they don't live here anymore. Love do not live here anymore. What up, Game Day Sports Clip? What's happening? The thing is, too, is, Jordan Love's 33 years old. Like, I mean, you can't really wait too much longer. What are we waiting for? 1st and 10, ball snap, be a handoff to Hall. And again, no run game. Can't get a run game going. I didn't think we would bring AK back this game, but I was really hoping we would, because, I mean, we need something out the backfield, bro. Something. How's it going, good sir? It's going all right, man. Just living life. Look at Ramondre Stevenson getting a receiving touchdown as well. 14-0 over the Jets. Man, move on from Jordan Love. I feel like you got to, bro. I feel like you got to. Titans are actually winning. Oh yeah, they're playing good football right now. Defense is playing really good. They're getting good pressure on Shuck. Cam Ward's looking really nice tonight. 2nd and 10. Shuck's got to step up. He's gonna run it, and he's gonna slide early. And I ain't gonna lie, that's a bit of a late hit, huh? Shuck had done slid 3 yards by the time the dude slaps him. I mean, it wasn't helmet to helmet, but that was absolutely late. So he's gonna go ahead and pick up maybe 6 yards on the run. Yeah, and I understand what he's saying. There was nothing malicious there or anything like that, but he definitely was sliding for 2 or 3 yards before he decided to hit him. I'm talking about the Green Bay. I am talking about the Green Bay quarterback jump too. I am. Yeah, Jordan Love is 33. Yeah. Quick screen, Olave, or I'm sorry, not screen, but outside slant to Olave, and it's gonna be first down. All right, I think that's only our. Is that only our second first down? I think so.
Jordan Love at 33.
Oh, that's what someone posted on. I just believe what someone posted on Twitter. I thought it was on Twitter. I could be wrong.
Hell no, man. Jordan Love ain't no damn 33.
No, he's 27. Never mind. Someone said that he was 33 on Twitter. That's my bad. I knew I shouldn't believe what happened on Twitter, but it was also like 3 a.m. when I read that, so I wasn't doing research.
Yeah. Well,
Ball snap, quick one again, Juwan Johnson. And that's what we're going to need a lot of today. We're going to need a lot of these quick routes. Snap the ball, throw the ball. Pressure has been immediate thus far today. Hawks are winning, so I'm happy. Hey, there you go.
Baker Mayfield just threw another intercept.
What you said?
Baker Mayfield just threw an intercept.
Oh, dude. From shotgun, ball snap. This quick one to estimate. Decent stiff arm. He'll go ahead and pick up a couple more. It'll be 3rd down and 2. In this thing, we're going to have a lot of 3rd downs today. We just got to make them short because I don't know how many times we're going to be able to throw the ball upfield, at least not at the moment. Not until we can make this defense play a little more honest. So 3rd and 2, Juwan back and forth in motion. Ball snaps to be a handoff to Estime. First down. Good run. Good job by the offensive line that time, creating a pocket for Estime to find.
Once again, Saints offense off to a slow start.
I mean, dude, it's been that offensive line. I forget that Ruiz is out, and I couldn't believe that there's someone out there that's worse than Ruiz. That dude Sherman is buns.
You were being kind.
He is buns.
Comes the blitz. Blitz Hall once again. Good.
Good pickup by Hall. Wait, Kevin Hall stayed on his feet. I think he's going to be just short. No, they're going to give him the first down. I think he was short there, but I'll take the first down.
Let's see if his knee hit. Look at Tyler able to use. No, his knee didn't hit. That's it. That was a first down.
Yeah.
Look, you go down. If you're able to punch the ball in here, it's 13-7. Right back in this contest.
Get on the board, man. Get the ball back in the second half, too. Get on the board here. Maybe try and get a quick stop and get a field goal or another touchdown. Still plenty of time to play in this one.
Why is everybody going back? What was going on?
Oh, they are? They are going to push us back?
They're going to say he was down. I didn't see his knee hit.
Hold up.
No, his knee did hit. It hit. That's what I thought. It hit.
Oh, it did hit. Yep. That's brutal. All right, 2nd and 8.
Chris Olave.
Yeah, come on, Chris. First down. All right, real first down that time. Come on, Chris. Chris was on the Nightcap show with Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco, talking very highly of Tyler Shuck this past week.
Oh, he was on there?
Yep.
I got to look at that episode.
I haven't got to watch it yet. I just saw a couple clips, but yeah, he was on there. Another quick pass to Olave, and I like this. Olave just catches it, fall backwards. Ball was a little bit behind him, which, again, for people that don't know, with plays like that, Drew Brees was the master of this, right? Drew Brees could do so much with the placement of the football because of how accurate it was. If you were running a crossing route or a slant and he threw that ball to your back shoulder and set out in front of you, that meant you were about to take a hit. So that means catch it, fall back. And that's kind of what Olave does right there. I don't know if that was intentional or what, but Drew Brees used to do that all the time with all of his receivers. His accuracy of his passes would tell them what to do after the catch. Hall is going to find a way, and he'll be close to a first down. We'll see where they mark him. They are going to give him the first down. I'm liking the good mix of pass and run so far on this drive. If now we're just waiting for the deeper shot to come up. Now they're going to mark it 3rd and 1, but it should be okay. Let's see what happens. They're going to bring in Taysom, so I'm assuming it's going to be a Taysom run. All right, will be Taysom in the backfield.
He's going to get
Estimate goes back. It will be a keeper. He's going to have the lead block and will not go anywhere. Just got to hand the ball off, man. Taysom is perfect whenever he can get a little bit of penetration up front, and then he can get ahead of steam, and then can go ahead and make some gains. But right now, our blocking up front is just not good enough to open up any type of gap. So he just runs right behind his block and then gets stood up. You need to just hand it to the running back, someone that has a little bit better vision inside the tackles, and to be able to get there first.
Yeah, but if he gets the ball to Estimate, it's a first down, man.
Yep. All right, they looks like they're going to run a similar play here. He'll making some adjustments at the line, and we're going to get a timeout.
Looks like it'll be one of them days.
Sydney said, I can't hear y'all. You should be able to, Sydney. Let me double check, but you should be able to.
Yeah. Put it one in the chat if you can hear me and Zach.
Yeah, you can definitely hear us, Sydney. Turn up, brother.
20 years looking good for the Dolphins. They're back in the red zone, threatening on Tampa.
The Sinbad said, good day, Mr. Duff.
Good day, Sinbad. How you doing, my friend?
All right, so they are going to go for it on 4th and 1. Kellen Moore is able to draw up. Looks like Taysom Hill in the backfield again.
Same set.
So they're going to go same formation again. Making some adjustment at the line. They're loading up that left side.
We got a false start. It's coming back. They go punt the ball.
It's going to be a false start. No, my goodness. He was free, too. That was touchdown. False start.
On the rookie.
Taysom Hill doesn't work unless there's a threat of him throwing the ball. I mean, he just threw a 50-yard touchdown pass the other night, but I don't think that's necessarily the truth either. Yep.
All right, Charlie, we just got that 3-year contract. It's not guaranteed for a reason.
Missed one. Let's see if he can make this one.
No, false.
This is going to be for 44 or 56.
And he made that one. He kicked that one. There we go, Charlie. Charlie.
Yeah, great kick. And look, I love what Charlie did there too. Didn't try to kill it. Just trusted his leg there. Just trusted his leg. He used a little finesse. Even got a little hook in that one. Great kick from Charlie Smith. That's how you redeem yourself after a missed field goal. Drill a longer one. You know what I mean, Dolph? Make a longer one. That 43 now, we still would like to have it, of course, but we're not as worried about it anymore.
Seattle over Carolina.
Not said turn your volume up. You should be able to hear us. Yeah. Oh, never mind. I wrote that. Tripping.
Sam Darnold was 5 for 10 for 33 yards in the game against Carolina.
Yeah. Your mic is a little low, Dolph. I don't know if you want to try and turn that up a little bit, but
probably me, man. I'm a little under the weather, so.
Oh, never mind. Hold on. It might not even be you. It might be me. Oh, it is me. Never mind. It's me. It's me. It's not you.
Okay.
I had my audio down. How was the morning show?
Oh, man, it was great, man. Yeah, it was one of our better ones. It was fun, man. We had fun, man.
That's
Coach
awesome.
being
Hell
coach.
Yeah. Always.
Jeremy Nine was in the chat holding it down.
Hell yeah.
Carlos, Cowboy. It was good.
What up,
Lawrence
James?
Did, early this morning, too.
Yeah, that's good. James said, would you guys be able to explain something to me? Depends on what it is. Oh, fuck. I know, I did not want to wake up. I set my alarm at 11. And then I went back to sleep, and then I woke up like at 11:55. And I was like, oh, all right. I'll go ahead and wake up. James said, who came up with the idea to call an egg-shaped object a ball? Because the ball is round. Not necessarily. Obviously not, because a rugby ball is also not around, and it's called a ball. AFL ball, also called a ball.
It's a good question, though.
Yes, necessarily. No, not necessarily, Jamie. It's a good try, though. A rugby ball is not a ball either. Well, what would you like to call it? What would you like to call it then, Jamie? Don't know why they call it that. I'm pretty sure a ball, as long as it's spherical, you know what I mean? So technically, even though it has points, it's still round because they're rounded points. So it's still a sphere. So it's still a ball. I forget what the geometry term for it is, bro. I ain't trying to. It's too early in the morning for me to try to start being smart and bringing out big words, but it is still a ball. All right, so we'll be returned from the 1, and it's a good return all the way up to the 37-yard line, but we will get a flag. I believe this should be against the Titans. We'll see. We'll see what they got here. Yeah, the ref is pointing to the Titans.
Quinn Ewers, another touchdown. 16-7 Dolphins over Bucks.
Jamie. Oh, Jamie.
That's some kind of pointed egg or something like that. Okay. That's not a sphere. Where did you go to school from? Man, all around the world it's called a ball, brother. What would you call the egg? Okay.
Let's see. Here we go. Here's science right here for you, brother. Where did you go to school? It says a sphere is fundamentally different from a circle. A sphere is a 3D surface like a ball that contains infinite circles like an equator or a slice, but it isn't a single 2D circle itself. And when projected onto a flat surface, it can look distorted, not perfectly round. All right. Enough of that. Enough of that, Jamie. We'll be against the return team, holding 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. It's going to be first down. Titans, not New Orleans. I'm not sure where they're going to put him, though.
Yeah. All right, JT. Hope you feel better, brother.
That's fine.
All right. Saints need to finish this half strong, man.
Absolutely. Doesn't describe your egg at all. All right, Jamie. I don't know what you're arguing about, Jamie. You seem disgruntled, man. You know what? I think you should just go and get laid, bro. That might help you, make you feel a little better.
Brother need to release some stress.
That's what it is, bro. I feel a lot stress free whenever I get laid. So you know what? That's what he needs. Little post, clarity. All right, so first and 10 back at the 24 after the holding. It's going to be a handoff to Pollard. He's going to try to cut it back, but he cuts it right back into the defense. It's going to be, who's that? Granderson and I couldn't see the other person. Was that Williams? Jonah Williams?
Yeah, Jonah Williams.
Oh, good touchdown pass there from Ewers.
Yeah, 17.
Very nice.
7. Carolina with a turnover, forced Donor into a fumble. They're not threatening. Wide open.
Ward, plenty of time, and again, poor coverage here for the New Orleans Saints. The two rookies this time. Can't locate Van Jefferson, wide open, and a beautiful pass from Cam Ward. Beautiful ball.
Right now, the Saints are not matching the energy of the Titans.
All right. Handoff middle. And Pollard's going to dive forward, almost lose it. We are going to have a late flag come in. I'm not sure what that's for. They're going to call holding against Tennessee.
Back them up.
Number 55. Why do Americans say that the Super Bowl is the biggest sporting event in the world when only 150 billion people watch it, peeps? I don't know, Jamie. Why are you always sucking Americans' peen? I really don't know, bro.
First and 20.
All right. Yeah, drop them all the way back. Now back to their own 44.
Got him. Chase Young took the ball. Chase Young took the ball. Hold it with two hands. Hold it with two hands.
Run, Chase Young.
Touchdown, Saints.
That's what we needed.
Chase Young.
That's what we needed,
Strip,
Dolph.
fumble, and a touchdown.
That's what we needed, Dolph. Come on, man.
Chase Young just
Come on,
set a
champ.
career high with 8 sacks. Man, Carl Granderson, great post. Was the scrum? Was he?
Love that.
Are they gonna try to say he was down? Hold on, hurry for the.
They can't call him down, can they? It's definitely interesting. We'll see what they end up saying.
It was like bang bang. That's a bang bang. Play.
Yeah. I don't think they can revert that. Said, bro, don't get too wound up. You might have a heart attack and have to sell your house to pay for your health care. I have health insurance, bro. I don't have to pay for it.
Yeah, it was coming out. He stripped that on the way down.
Yeah. That's his ball. That's his ball for sure.
Sinbad said, Dolph is 6 a.m., dude.
You might have to turn your volume down, Sinbad.
I'm loud already. Sinbad, I got the new mic, baby. I ain't cutting out. Touchdown. Hell of a play. First defensive touchdown since 2020 for Chase Young.
Hey, don't work that way, Jimmy.
Do y'all realize what type of that's a hell of a play by Chase Young?
That's a hell of a
just
play.
like that. All right, Charlie, you're starting to make me nervous, bro.
Oh, yeah, Charlie, he goes in, he goes in. But goodness gracious.
Charlie, it's not guaranteed. Chase Young, that's a big boy play right there. That's big time. That was big time by Chase Young right there. Wow. I love to read these chats, man. Everybody's saying. Let's see. Let me share this right quick.
The insurance did pay for his transplant, though. So, but that is shitty. Whatever insurance company he has, I'll agree with that. Oh my goodness, Jamie. Yes, I just looked it up. They did. Jamie, what? Yeah, go ahead.
This was right after the Chase Young strip in Tennessee. A lot of black and gold.
Yeah, a lot of black and gold. They went out there. They said, "Hold up, man, Nashville vacation during the holidays. Come on."
A lot of black and gold out there in the building, baby. Big play by Chase Young, man. That now is a career high for Chase Young in sacks. That's 8 sacks on the year for him. That's the most
8
he's had in his
sacks.
career.
There you go.
He gets a sack.
Still a couple more games, man. Hit those double digits, bro. Break the seal. Hit those double digits this year, man.
That was big, man. That was a big time ass play right there.
That it was.
To have the mindset that, hey, not only I'm gonna get the strip you, but I'm gonna take it out and I'm gonna take it to the house.
That's it.
Chase out here doing the damn thing.
It's
Honey Badger on Cam Ward. Wow.
I'll tell you what, if that motherfucker doesn't tuck the damn football next time, though, I'm gonna lose my
Yeah,
mind.
I'm losing my mind. I'm like, man, boo, put the damn ball away, bro.
Jesus. So
And
it's all
just
good.
like
So as soon as you get back, congratulations. Yeah, we got a game now. Oh, and to the defense too, man. Big shout.
Yeah. 13-10. Hey, let's get this ball back to this offense. Let's finish strong. Right now, man, look at Tyler numbers, man. Tyler's 10 of 11 in this game, man. Thank you, Jamar. Needed that.
Another touchdown for Jamar.
Is it true you have to pay money? Man, Jamie, y'all don't have to pay money for y'all medication?
Apparently not.
Man,
They pay for it through taxes, but it's nowhere near as bad as ours. Them damn whatever pharmaceutical businesses be killing us.
Too much on first down.
Yeah, it's a good run, Pollard. He's been playing a lot better lately.
Man,
last like 3 or 4 weeks, he's been playing much better. He had a really rough 14 weeks of the NFL.
And as expected, man, the damn Patriots are just whooping the hell out the Jets, 28-3.
Yeah, they are doing it to him.
They're annihilating them right now.
All right, 2nd and 6.
And I'm looking for the deep shot. I got it in front of McKinstry. And we get a flag. Who's the flag?
Who could the flag be on? Dan Ward looks a little frustrated. Van Jefferson might have got landed on weird.
Against the Saints. Illegal hands to the face by Quincy.
Mm-hmm.
Dolphins just blocked a field goal attempt by the Bucks. 20 seconds to go in that game for halftime. Dolphins up 17-7. Oh, Drake May just took a vicious hit, one to the face.
The rugby guys don't need pads to protect them. The game is played a lot different. They don't hit as hard in rugby. That's just facts, by the way. Or at least not as consistent. Not saying they don't have hard hits often.
And we need this number 11 defense to come up and start playing like the number 11 defense, man.
Yeah, they're really struggling against the run so far.
They've been
getting 3 or 4 yards on first down every play. This time 5. Jamie, there's been studies on it, man. We've done a lot of research on it. I'm saying not consistently as hard. Obviously, you have your dudes that friggin' really blow the brakes off people.
Another handoff. Should be about 3rd and 4. Cam in there on the stop. Gacho was there.
They also aren't getting contacted as much either. A lot of different things.
This is RFS Saints, brought to you by the Come On In Sports Network. Thank all 105 of you for being here. Hit that like button, subscribe. We're bringing you Saints taking on the Tennessee Titans. We're at the 2-minute warning. Tennessee leads 13-10, and they will have a 3rd down and 2 when we come from commercials. Quick look around the NFL right now. It's New England all over the Jets, 28-3. They got a minute 25 to go in that contest. Also, right now, in the first half, Cincinnati 23, Arizona 7. Seattle and Carolina in a big game for both teams. They're in 3-3 deadlock, and they just got another turnover. Looks like Seattle's turned the ball over again.
Yeah, they did.
Cleveland 10, Pittsburgh 3. How about that? 22 seconds to go in that first half. Indy leading Jacksonville 10-7. They're just almost at the half. 27 seconds to go in that one. 20 seconds to go in Miami. It's the Dolphins leading the Bucs 17-7. And 3 o'clock games. 3:05 game. You got the Giants at the Raiders. Why that's a 3:05 window, I have no idea. Also 325. You got the Eagles taking on Buffalo. You got
That'd be a fun
Sunday
game.
night game, the Sunday night game, the Chicago Bears taking on the San Francisco 49ers.
And Chicago
Shout out
clinching
to the
first
Bears,
place.
man,
Yeah,
for
come
winning
on.
the NFC North with the Packers losing last night. And Monday Night Football, it will be the Rams and A-Town taking on those Atlanta Falcons.
That's it.
Well, they rescinded that turnover, so Seattle dodges a bullet. They still have the ball. They have a 2nd and 10 with a minute and 13 to go before half. And that one, Patriots looking for more against the Jets. Now, they're up 28-3, but Drake May's taking some shots in this game. Oh, that's
Say rugby players don't stop every 4 seconds. They have the nerve to call themselves athletes because they're faster, typically stronger, because it's an explosion type sport. They rely more on power and stuff like that than endurance and stamina, bro. It's not that they can't. You're really bad at rage baiting, Jamie. You're using all the same stuff that everybody tries to come in with. It's just not as fun, man. Just sit back and either enjoy the sport or don't enjoy the sport. I really don't know what to tell you. I watch sports from all around the world, so I know about a little bit about all of them. All right, Ward draws back, quick pass, and that is beautifully timed route there. Find his open receiver. First down for the Titans.
defense needs another turnover. Oh, he fumbled. Not in the same game. I think they're 4 ahead. I'm looking at that Seattle Carolina game.
All right, 1st and 10. Maybe he gets sacked a lot. He's the top of the league is getting sacked.
Stutzman.
Oh, Lord. Stutz said, yeah, you can spin move right into our arms, little fella.
Stutzman with a big one. Come here. Square. Look at that. That's how you tap. Head up, square, explode.
Yep. That's how you do it. May gets sacked a lot. He's at the top of the league. Is he really? I didn't know that jump too. I feel like you're at the beginning of the game. I'm tired. You tired now, normal guy? Get us some sleep, bro.
Well, the false start against the Titans. Should have been called it.
Ugh. Yeah, I should have an easy night tonight, normal guy, so I'm not even tripping. I think I'll probably be done with most of the stuff I got to do at like 6:30. 8 probably, well, no, I may not see, maybe like 8:30. So then after 8:30, I can just kind of relax tonight. Hopefully. I go in at 4:30. We had a transfer that ended up getting delayed this morning. Oh, actually, so never mind. It would probably be more like midnight that I get finished. Hopefully, but then I'll be able to chill for like 4 hours. We were killed yesterday, dog. Man, I got in at 4:30. I didn't sit down until 11 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had to do paperwork that whole entire time. Finally caught up to paperwork. Had to do a couple other things. I didn't get to eat lunch until 1 a.m.
Man.
Finished eating lunch. I had more stuff I had to do, and then I finally got to chill for like 30 minutes right at the end of shift. It was crazy. 2nd and 15.
Should be about 39.
Yeah, look at Stutz all of a sudden, coming out of nowhere. Like, he's been playing okay, but I'd like to see that he's actually having a lot more of an impact so far in this game. And look, Kellen Moore decided not to hold on to his timeouts for once. Julius said, my dog passed away. Oh, I'm sorry, Julius. That's
sorry to hear that, my brother.
Hey, never easy losing a pet, man.
Oh, 30-14.
Yeah, trying to see if they can get the ball back. An incompletion here would be great.
And the Patriots just scored again.
Jesus. They were third and like 6 from their own 16-yard line just a couple minutes ago. That's crazy.
Dang, I got it, man. Interference. Pass interference. 1st and 10. Pass interference.
Yeah, that's a bad pass interference. Reed, come on, brother. You've been here too long, man. Normal guy said, Dolph, how was your Christmas?
It was good, my brother. A lot of family and friends over, man. A lot of family and friends over.
Yeah.
We enjoyed it, man. We had a great time, man.
That's good.
What the hell are the safeties doing? What the hell was Reed doing? And
I have no idea.
come on, man.
Yeah, our safeties are not playing good at all right now. They're not playing good at all right now.
Man. Y'all try to hold him to a field goal, but they won't. They might.
First down, handoff, Tajay. He'll be tackled at the line.
It'll be a win for
my
the Saints.
fucking ankle hurts. Ugh.
$32, $31, $30.
Surprised Titans taking their time here. I mean, they have 3 timeouts. I guess there is no rush, but
and there's still a lot of time to go off the clock.
well, that's what I'm saying. It's 20 seconds have gone off the clock already.
And
25 now.
Touchdown. Wide open touchdown. Alontae Taylor is peed off with Quincy Riley.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? He is going at Quincy Riley. Like, what are you doing?
Bad miscommunication here between these players, man.
Alontae is in Quincy's, you know what? Like, what the hell is you doing? That hurt. You had him 3rd and 14. You get a 40, 50-something yard penalty, and then you give up the touchdown before half, man. Winning streak coming to the end of the day, man.
Yeah, I think so.
Winning streak coming to the end of the day, man. And it's just sad, bro. To lose to this damn team. It's crazy. And right now, the Jaguars struggling against the Colts. I just felt that was a trap game today. You had an emotional win last week against the Broncos. Then you go against a Colts team that's eliminated from the playoff. You got Phillip Rivers and that old man Grandpa Rivers out there playing quarterback. And right now, they're struggling in that game.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even watch the game because, one, I knew LSU weren't interested in the game. So if they lost, it's no surprise to me. I picked them to lose.
I mean, I didn't get to watch the whole thing. I saw they were up 14-0. Houston came back, and then it was just a freaking long bomb like showing. Like they were just chucking them. If they hit, they hit. If they don't, they don't. It was like nonstop Hail Marys. Had a chance to go ahead and return an onside kick, or to recover an onside kick. Landed right into a player's hands, and they couldn't bring it in. But it is what it is. We ain't worried about bowl games and shit like that. So figure out what Lane Kiffin does next year.
2 touchdowns, 11 to 15, 146. Tyler Shuck, 10 of 11.
Well, Norma, guys, sound like you need to catch yourself some sleep, bro. You need to catch up on some rest, man. If you've been that tired for that long.
Take a knee and go to halftime, man.
Yeah.
Down 10-0. That's how I look at it. 2010, 10-0. Still in the game.
Absolutely still in the game.
Now I should better do something with that ball. Start that second half. All righty, man.
Be on Chris Rumpf.
Yeah, let's take a knee, man. Go to the locker room.
Yeah, go to halftime. Yeah.
You got no running game to speak. None at all.
None of it.
Tyler Shuck
didn't have it last week.
9 yards. Aldridge estimate shit. He only got 2 attempts for 6 yards, so he averaged 3 yards a carry. Taysom Hill 3 carries for 0.
And they will go ahead and just take a knee.
Smart. Go in the locker room, regroup. Okay. If not, let's just make this clear. The Saints offense scored 3 points in the first half.
Yeah.
They got to score 20-3.
Yep.
If not for Chase Young making that great play, it'll be 20-3 right now.
That just shows how important a run game is. And, you can tell they're trying not to do to Tyler as they did last week, having him throw the ball 49 times. But, no help in the run game at all. I mean, his teammate, like you said, they've been kind of going back and forth. But, the reason why we haven't been able to run the ball that often is because when we have ran the ball, we're not getting any distance on it, man. So we're not extending these drives. These drives were really quick. The Saints defense being a bit tired, but I mean that's no excuse for these obvious miscommunications that the defense has been having thus far in the first half.
Yeah, now it's time to win the second. You win the second half, you win. Shit.
That's it.
That's it. You're only down 10-0. So. And
yeah.
Oh, bad intercept by Trevor Lawrence.
I know. I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes. I'm gonna go. I'm actually gonna go pop in the shower and get all my stuff ready for work. I'll be back. Give me like 15 minutes.
All right, because I was about to get off, but I'll hold it down and get back. Oh, wow.
I can chill here if you need me to.
Yeah, I'm about to shut it down, bro. I don't feel good, man.
Well, go do your thing, man. Go do your thing then, bro.
I'll see everybody later, man.
All right, talk to you later, Dolph. All right, man. We'll go a little solo dolo. That's all good. Hope Dolph feels better. Definitely sucks being sick on a weekend. Let's see if let's see here. Turn speakers up again. He's stupid. All right. I'm trying to figure out the best thing to do because I do need to get some stuff ready. I'll hold off on taking a shower, but let me go ahead and at least go get my clothes ready and everything like that. I'll be back in just 1 second, guys. Give me like 5, maybe 10 minutes at the most, just so I can get my bag packed and everything ready for work, and I'll be with y'all in just a sec. All right. I think I got everything I need for the most part. For the most part. All right, guys, as y'all know, we are at half. 20-10 is your score. Titans up by 10. Ward right now having a great game. 11-15, 146 yards, 2 touchdown pass, sack just once. It was a strip fumble that led to a touchdown, but still having a good game. Tony Pollard, 10 carries, 35 yards. Cam Ward, 2 for 10. Khalil Mullings, 1 for 4. And then Tyjae Spears, 4 for nada. Tyler Shuck, 10 of 11, 82 yards. Throw the ball. Everything having to be underneath as the pressure has been high. He's got 1 sacked early on. He's been staying safe since then, but due to a lot of quick passes, the struggle of the run game has been the biggest factor in this one for the offense, not being able to get anything going. Shuck, 3 for 8. Aldrich Estime, 2 for 6. Evan Hall, 2 for 3. And then Taysom Hill, 3 for nada. I'm going to take a look at the receiving core. Kevin Austin Jr., 3 catches, 42 yards. Chris Olave, 4 for 29. Maliki Matavo, 1 for 4. Aldrich Estime, 1 for 4. Juwan Johnson, 1 for 3. For Tennessee Titans, tight end Shigo Konkwu, 2 catches, 46 yards with a touchdown. Van Jefferson, 3 for 46. And Shamir Dike, 2 for 42. And Alec Aomanor, I always forget how to pronounce his name, but Alec, 2 for 11. And then Helm, 1 for 1. You pack nice, healthy dinner? I'm just doing a burger patty or ground beef patty and probably some rice. I really should get something before I go into work, but we'll see. Maybe after this game ends, I go fry some eggs real quick or something. Jerry said, I'm good. What you good on? Oh, what's some of these other scores that have been going on? Let's take a look. Let's go check out the scores around the league. Right now, we got Bengals who are just starting up their third quarter. Bengals are currently up 23-7 over the Cardinals. Browns are up over the Steelers 10-6. Look at that. Playing pretty well. Let's check out the back score for that. As Aaron Rodgers has gotten a sack. They did say, they came out and said they do not want Myles Garrett recording the sack record against them, and that they will even hold him in order to stop him from getting his sack. Sure Sanders, 12-17, 164 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 1 sack, not playing bad at all. No run game in the building for Cleveland either, dealing with a lot of injuries. Surprised we're not seeing more carries from Sampson here. Just 3 carries for 7 yards. Warren having having a really good start, 7 carries, 42. Gainwell not really getting his touches today. Judy getting some targets. There we go. All right, who got the sack? Grant Delpit. So no sack yet for Myles Garrett. Not a tackle for Myles Garrett yet. Oh yeah, there we go. He does have one solo tackle for Myles Garrett. Let's see. Jags and Colts. Colts up 10-7. A little too late after such a hot start for the Colts. Obviously now being eliminated from playoffs after the Texans win the other night. But right now trying to beat one of their division rivals in the Jacksonville Jags. Dolphins up 17-7 over the Buccaneers. Man, are the Buccaneers really going to miss out on the playoffs because they can't get a win? That's sad, bro. Patriots blowing out the Jets 35-3. Seahawks and Panthers still tied at 3-all. Take a look at Charles Davis, the CBS crew. As we're seeing, Saints getting warmed back up, ready to get back out there. Saints will get the ball back in the second half, and I wouldn't say you absolutely need it. I don't think it's a desperate thing, but you really would like a scoring drive here, and probably a scoring drive for a touchdown. Being down 10, you don't want to get a field goal and have to wait. This offense right now for the Saints only put up 3 points so far, so get a good scoring drive here. Try to get in the end zone. And try to see if we can take some positive momentum going forward and continue this win streak. I think they said something like if the Saints went out in December, it'd be only the 3rd time in the Saints franchise history that they've done so. So that'd be really sick. All right, here we go. We're getting ready for the kickoff. First time with a 10-point lead since week 1 last year. Wow, that's actually crazy. Lord, I don't know what Pettis was doing while he was on the practice squad, but it was not returning kicks because he is so slow. Like, he gets out and then starts seeing the blockers and then just slows all the way down, man. What happened to finding a gap and hitting it? Like that's what you're supposed to do doing tip returns, punt returns. You don't slow down and wait for your blocks to develop. Come on, man. Killing me. All right, 1st and 10. Olave in motion. Hand off to Hull. It's going to be a good carry. Hold on to the ball, and he will. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not Hull. It's Estime. Estime with a good carry. He's going to pick up 6. Desperate need on 1st down from our run game. Bucks are still in it if the Panthers lose. Are they still? I thought Panthers hold on to the divisional stuff. Oh, I guess because they lost to the Saints, that screwed it up. Second and 3. Olave motion out to the right, ball snap. Looking for Olave. Bad pass. Very bad pass. All right. Just like that, it's 3rd and 3. Really bad pass there from Shuck. Nerves setting in for him a little bit. He hasn't had that many great passes today. Need to convert. Do not want to go 3 and out to start. Especially not after a 7-yard run to open up your plays. Estime is going to line up in front. Ball snap. He's going to pick up the blitz. Does it well. Fires. And finds Olave.
First down.
There we go. That's a good pass. All right. Get your head back in it, Shuck. Get your head back in it, Shuck. We need a deep shot soon. I'm wondering when it's going to come. I realize we haven't seen any of our speedster. Why am I forgetting his name right now? Someone help me in chat. Tipton. We haven't seen any Tipton. Is Tipton not playing today? Is he hurt? Oh, he did get hurt last week, didn't he? I forgot about that. So we have no speed on the outsides today. Pettis in motion again. It's going to be another handoff to Estime. Estime is going to make a couple miss and a good stiff arm. Be a gain of 9 yards. Estime doing all the work there. He had bodies in the backfield, was able to evade and pick up 9 yards. Yeah, I know they play each other next week. I thought Panthers had the advantage where if yeah, I guess that wouldn't have made sense anyway. So never mind. Yeah, just don't bother with me, man. Not bad. All right, so Estime now with a couple of good runs, 2nd and 1. I don't want to go back to the run here. I don't think I do. I feel like if we run the ball, we're gonna lose 2 yards. Ball snap. Pitch out. Estime has a gap. There we go. And 1st down.
First down.
Right. Love being wrong here, but I like the pitch. Pitch it. They've been doing everything to the right. This time they pitch it out to the left. Estime finds a gap and able to get the 1st down. We'll have Evan Hull come in after Estime's breather. 1st and 10. Be a play action. Shuck looking deep over the middle, wide open. Juwan Johnson all the way down to the 21, just outside the red zone. Finally, we got to pass a little bit downfield. Feel like a 15-yard pass and a couple of extra yards run after that. Juwan surprised by how open he was, trying to set the edge and get past the 20. Brought down just short of it. Like to see Juwan hold the ball a little bit better as well, but I digress. He kept it, so we're fine. All right. From shotgun, Estimate back there. Olave motions out to the left. I'm sorry, it's not Estimate, it's Hall again. And bad pass. I don't know if it was tipped or if it just slipped out the hand of Shuck. Another bad pass. I don't think it was tipped. I think he just lost it. Normal guy with disease. Get some sleep, normal guy. Take a nap, bro. Sometimes you got to listen to your body and just go to bed. All right, see what they can come up with here on 2nd and 10. Like we said, I feel like it's end zone or bust, right? It's touchdown or bust here. We don't want a field goal, not to start this drive. Moving well. Let's set the tone for the second half. Olave in motion. Ball snap. Handoff. Estimate. Not going to get far. Pickup of 2. Maybe 1, actually. Now in the red zone, but it's going to be 3rd and 9. All right, from shotgun, Olave is going to motion out to the slot on the right. Kevin Austin going across the middle. It's going to be a route over the top. Touchdown! Olave in the end zone. Touchdown, Saints. Great play design. Great play design. Love it. Creates confusion. The secondary. Olave starts off at the slot, rolls behind the outside receiver. Wide open in the end zone. Beautiful pass. In stride, right over the shoulder, right where you want it. And that's just easy pickings there. Touchdown, Saints. All right. Saints will go up now 17, or I'm sorry, we'll be down just by 3. Score is now 20-17. And I think we're 1 field goal away from the missed field goal earlier. We're talking about a tied game. So let's see what the defense can come out and do here to open their side of the half. Boy, Olave tried to drop that ball. Yeah, you saw that? Oh, I'm sore, man. I am so. All right, let's see if we had any score changes around the league. Pittsburgh just getting the ball back at their own 22. Jacksonville marching down the field there at the 6-yard line of the Colts, looking to score and take the lead, go up by 4 potentially. New England driving again, no surprise there. Seattle, Carolina still at a stalemate, but Seattle is in scoring range. 1st and goal from the 4, looking to punch it in. I would assume a Charbonnet touchdown. I guarantee Kenneth Walker got him all the way down there, and Charbonnet's going to get the touchdown. It's just how that shit goes. Tampa Bay also driving now, getting close to the red zone. Yo, what up, Jerry? That was awesome. Yeah, great play, great drive, good opening drive to start the second half, man. Why can't we do it in the first half? That's what's killing me. Why can't we do it in the first half? Well, what's up, Jerry? What's up, Uncle Jerry? How we doing, man? Yo, Diablo in the house. Let's fucking go, Red. Chris Olave caught a touchdown. Free points on fantasy. Free. What up, Diablo? You just missed Gramps, man. He had to hop off. He wasn't feeling good. What up, Chris? Said love the Saints. Hell yeah. Who that, baby? Who that? Who that? Yeah, doing great. That's awesome to hear, Jerry. That's awesome to hear. Dallas said, what's good? It's good, man. Yeah, he's chilling. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. Oh, ooh. Olave's 9th touchdown of the season. Let's get some double-digit touchdowns this season for Olave. Already hit over 1,000 yards. Nice to get him to 1,000 yards, 10 touchdowns this year. And as we can see, that wind is now coming out here in Tennessee. They're having to get a holder to hold the ball for the kickoff. That wind is whipping from the kicker's left to right. And he's just going to kind of loft that one up. And as expected, the wind just kind of takes it, lets it hang. It'll go out the back of the end zone, and we'll get a touchback where the Titans will start off at the 35-yard line. Says, shout out my dad, just passed. Please shout out the Turner family in Indiana. True Saints fan. Hey, man. God bless you, man. Praise out to you and your family, and praise out to your father. Sorry about to hear about the passing. All right, let's see what the Saints defense can do here. 1st and 10. It's going to be a handoff to Pollard. Granderson late to get there. And Pollard with a big gain. Kool-Aid to finish it up. And that's going to bring him all the way inside the 40 now. Granderson has just not been good this year, guys. He has just not been good this year. That was the most half-ass attempt of a tackle I think I've ever seen by Granderson. That's sad. Tampa Bay has had the biggest fall off game. They're down by a dog. Yeah, I know. I saw it was 17-7 or something like that. Yeah, 17-7. All said Seattle just scored. Who scored the touchdown for Seattle? What up, Daniel? All right, well now a big gain. So already just about in field goal range. Ward dropping back, his pressure up the middle from Bullard. He's going to scramble, fire towards the end zone. Alante doesn't get his head around. Our corners and safeties, our secondary has been absolutely abysmal. Has been absolutely abysmal tonight. Like, this is horrible. How is that not an interception or at least a pass breakup? And that's Mace Kenzie, man. Longtime Titan. Been there for a long time, on and off the practice squad. He's a big fan favorite. I know my guy Titan Rossi over on Twitter is a huge fan of his, and I think knows his family or his buddies with his family and everything like that. So good to see him having some success there. 1st and goal, handoff Pollard, and will be stuffed. All right, now we got to hope for a field goal. Tampa in the red zone now. See, I didn't get the... It wasn't JSN, because if it was, I would have got a notification. So it wasn't JSN in the end zone. Wait. Yeah. All right. 2nd and goal. Wait, did Seattle get the ball back? So confused. Ward, plenty of time. Now pressure. Chase Young chasing him down. Can't get a hand on him. And finally, we get a pass breakup. Alante Taylor. Alante, don't be doing that thumbs down shit when you have been burnt toast today. I mean, you haven't been out of the worst of them, but you have not been good where you can start being cocky like that. Good pass breakup. But go ahead, get line back up and get another stop, because we can't let him have a touchdown. Baker Mayfield sucks. He throws and loses grip. Almost a fumble. Oh, shit. Tyjae Spears, the running back, 3rd down and goal from the 7. Ward, pressure is going to get brought down. Jonah Williams for the sack. All right, there we go, Jonah. There we go. So I just picked up Rams defense, put Eagles defense in backup. Very nice. All right, slice field goal from it's a chip shot. It's like what, 28 yards, 38 yards, 28 yards. Yeah, that's gonna be good. 23-17, 6-point game. Saints get the ball back. And they definitely escaped there because we let the Titans get down to the inside the red zone, inside their 10 way too quickly. Rams going against Falcons. Not a bad move. Not a bad move. I think I kept Saints defense in most of my leagues. To be honest, I didn't even check my leagues this week. That's really sad. I mean, I am in the finals. I mean, I did set up my team like prior, but I didn't make any like minute last minute adjustments. I tried to save myself from myself this week, and we'll see how that goes. But I know the one guy I'm going up against has Derrick Henry, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose that league. The other league, I'm not really sure. I was down. It's a 2-week final, and I was down by 20. So, I mean, I needed pretty much a miracle in order to win. So I don't know. Think Bills defense sucks? Yeah, Bills defense do suck. Yeah, they absolutely suck. I'm an Eagles fan. Yeah. Bills defense is horrible, man. They got one of the worst run defenses in the NFL right now. I think they're like bottom 3 in run defense. Saquon should have a big day. Should, but you know, it's the NFL. This year, the NFL has been so weird, man. Say you're an Eagles fan. I got you. Backup listener. Why do I feel like Teddy Bridgewater would actually be a really good listener? Stupid ass commercial. Yo, big Ron Jeremy in the house. Girthy greetings, guys. What up, Ron? What is good? Way back in the house. Good day, Zach. Hope your Christmas went well, man. Hey, appreciate way back. You did go good. How was your Christmas? Said from Philly, but raised in Georgia. Okay. So you're an Eagles fan. Does that mean you're are you a Bulldogs fan for college? What would be the main college in for like Philadelphia fans? Would that be Penn State? Seahawks intercepted it. Oh, Seahawks did get the ball back. Oh, shit. Yeah, they do have the ball back. They're already at Carolina's 25. Yep, Seattle looking to go run away with it. Yeah, Penn State. Got you. We sucked this year. That sucks. That's all right, man. LSU sucked too. All right, here's the kick. And we'll be fielded by Pettis at the 3. Pettis to return. And this one's going to be a decent return. He'll get up to about the 34. All right. He didn't slow down this time. He never hit the second gear, but at least he didn't slow down. Jesus. Says can't. Oh, let's see. Yeah, all good here, man. I'm now on a road trip with the missus way back. Oh, hell yeah, man. Y'all do that yearly road trip thing, right? Where y'all get the RV and just go out for like a couple weeks or months. If you don't suck, you're not my type. You got to suck at least a little bit. 1st and 10. Esme in the backfield. Play action. Chuck with time. Now feeling pressure. Motion out his tight end. It's going to be Matavo. Or Mataveo. I thought it was Matavo, but Mataveo. He's going to go ahead and pick up a gain of 6. Good job by Chuck. Orchestrating, dancing around. Didn't have his first read option. Scrambles out to his right. Points out his tight end where to go. Delivers a strike, or delivers a simple dump off, and then picks up a couple yards. Yeah, towing the caravan around for 3 weeks. Hell yeah, dude. That sounds awesome. Our punter for Penn State is a lineman. Search him up. His number, I think, is number 99. What the hell? That's crazy. Quality of suck equals quality of life. You know what? I think I'm going to need to make a shirt that says that, Ron. Estime gets the handoff, and he's going to lower the shoulder and just run hard. Thank you.
First down.
And good push this time by the offensive line as well. Finally, the offensive line is waking up a little bit here. It was Charbonnet that got the top. I told you it was going to be Charbonnet. Told you. Does anybody really want to watch Bucks Panthers in primetime? Not really. Is that the best option? Estime, another good run. Oh, he takes a hit. but it's going to be a 9-yard run just shy of the first down. Good run, but man, what a hit that was. Who was that? Was that Jeffrey Simmons back there with that hit? That was. When you get into the second level like that, you're not expecting to get hit by a 375-pound freaking truck, okay? Lord, that was a shot. I said I'm a 49ers fan, but I got Saints for this game. Oh, cool. Got you, Frankie. How you feel about the 49ers? They play tonight, huh? I might be able to jump in on stream tonight. I'm not sure if Nan will be covering the game or not. If he does, I'll probably try and hop in if I'm not too busy at work. Shuck, he's going to have to run, steps up, and we'll slide and get the first down. We will have a flag.
First down.
So that's, I'm going to assume that's going to be coming back. It'll probably be a holding. Yeah, it's going to be holding. That's going to drop us back. It'll be 2nd and 11. Reduns again. I'll give you all the trademark rights for my quotes. Thank you, Ron. Chris Live, save me right now, bro. The person who I'm going against has Drake. Oh, shit. All right. We've only had 4 penalties, but man, they've been killer. 75 yards and penalties off just the 4. Obviously, the one big one being that pass interference that happened in the end of the first half. But 2nd and 11. See what we can do from it. From shotgun, no one in the backfield. They got bunch package to the right. Pettis, lone receiver to the left. They're going to split out Olave just a bit. Pressure coming through the middle. Has to fire. Finds Kevin Austin Jr., who makes one miss. And we're going to have a little... Oh, it's going to have another flag. Right as I mentioned about the flag. Illegal shift now. Oh, my God. Now it's going to be 2nd down and 16. Who was it? Was it Olave? Did Olave not get set? That's so stupid. He's going to get 45 points. That's ridiculous. What up, Napster? Said, so much growth from Shuck. Saints will win at least 10 games next season. Let's not get over our heads now. We've definitely seen a lot of sophomore slumps, and we still don't have a great roster, but I hope so. That'd be great. All right, well, now 2nd and 15. Shuck takes the snap. It's going to be holding again, or it should be. It's a great pass. Finds Pettis. It's a great ball. No flag. I don't know.
First down.
Kelvin Banks was bear hugging the edge rusher. Absolutely bear hugging him. I'll take the first down, though. Great pass. Could be a little bit more towards the outside, but nonetheless, good timing with it. Good separation from Pettis. And, I mean, look, the sticks just kept getting moved further and further back, but Shuck still managed to go ahead, get it past him, and lead for a first down. Now in Titans territory at the 40-yard line. Pettis motion out to the right. It's going to be a screen to Pettis. Kelvin Banks going to be the lead blocker, and Pettis going to get wrapped up. It'll be a pickup of 3. Steelers lose. You're going to have winner take all. Ravens versus Steelers. That would be a lot better game than Panthers and Bucks. Steelers lose. Yeah, I saw they were losing. But I mean, but Ravens it'd be Ravens still without Lamar, right? Or does he have a chance of coming back next week? I didn't even see, like, it's a back injury that he's dealing with. So I don't know, like, what the severity of all that is right now. All right, 2nd and 7. We'll motion out Matavo over to the opposite end to the left. Olave, low receiver to the right. Pettis going to motion over behind Olave, outside of Olave. Ball snap, quick pass. Olave underneath. Little high. Ball's a little high there. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 2, 3rd and 3. But because Bills defense sucks, I do have AJ Brown and Smithy. Yeah, but it's mainly their run defense. But I mean, you still have a chance, bro. I mean, you never know, bro. Anybody can pop off at any given moment. They show it as 3rd and 2, but it's 3rd down and 3 for sure. Stays the middle in motion. Shuck looking for him. Not there. Shuck scrambling, and he's going to go down. Nobody open. Nobody open. And from here, this would be a 57-yard field goal. This would be a 57-yard field goal to bring it within 3. It looks like they want to go for it, though. It looks like they have a play. Yeah, Olave covered. Nothing there. Estime covered. Taysom was picked up immediately as he motioned out to the left. Yeah, nobody there. Nobody there for Shuck to work towards. They are going to pull Shuck out. Let's see if they'll kick the field goal. They will. Charlie coming out. It's going to be a 57. 57. This will be a personal best. Kick is up. It looks good. It is good. Charlie. Charlie. Come on, Charlie. 57-yarder. He got a 50. He missed a 43 earlier, but he's made a 56 and a 57. And that was good from 60. And you know, and look, and this is the thing, Charlie ain't even putting that much leg into it, bro. He said, I'm just kicking normal from now on. Good kick. Yeah, AJ Brown might play a little worse than normal because he got his wisdom teeth taken out this week. Ooh. I've never had my wisdom teeth taken out, but I know that that does hurt, especially later in life. Hopefully he's all right though. He's probably got like hella Oragel on Mr. Diablo. He probably ain't feeling shit. He ain't gonna be able to talk though. That's gonna be his thing. He ain't gonna be able to talk at all. What's good, Benji NFL? What's happening? Benji just scrolled all the way up and added Julius from like, oh, it was Julius. Oh, never mind. You're on the long form. I was like, how'd you find that comment? I was like an hour or two ago. What's up, Benji? Control is everything to me. Oh, my back. Ugh. Neck and neck in RFS 2. Good high scoring grand final. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure I lost all my finals. Like, I'm almost positive, but I haven't checked any of the scores. But like the players that I know I have, I don't remember seeing any like crazy notifications that they were playing good. So I'm pretty sure I lost both my finals, unfortunately. Well, that's okay. I want to be able to give some trophies out. We already got one trophy being sent out to the Cheesehead family, since either him or his dad are going to win. That should get there sometime around like January 14th or 20th, something like that. And then once the rests are concluded, I will be reaching out, messaging everybody, getting shipping information so I can go ahead and get everything ordered. Of course, if you are from outside the US, I am going to try to do something a little different this time around. I'm going to try to get it ordered through our store, through our Fourth Wall store, and see if I can do it that way. We'll see how that goes. I think that may speed up the process a little bit, and I think it also will be a little bit cheaper. So I will figure that out as time goes by. What up? Owsley said, tighten up. Come on, man. Represent, brother. Represent. It's a close one. And that one's going to go out the back. 23-20. 2 minutes to go, or just under, in this third quarter. Titans leading by 3. And Cam Ward has been absolutely phenomenal tonight, guys. He's been playing great. 12 of 17, 180 yards, 2 touchdowns, has been sacked twice, one of which resulted in a touchdown for the opposition team, for the Saints, but still playing really good, taking some deep shots down the field. He would have more yards than that. He'd probably be around like 230, 240, but the pass interference led to a incompletion that allowed the Titans to get down inside the 10-yard line not too long ago. So it's been a really good game. It's been a fun game watching these two rookies go at it, battling for the Offensive Rookie of the Year. Handoff. It's going to be Pollard, and Pollard's going to be able to fight through, actually, is that Pollard? That may have been Mullen. No, that was Pollard. Good game by Pollard. Going to go ahead, make the initial contact, able to drive his feet for a couple more yards. Zach, it was a while ago, but where were you when the Saints won in 2009? I was 15. My mom let me get drunk. How old was I? I was 13. My parents didn't allow me to get drunk, but I was at my cousin's house, man. And we were running around the neighborhood. My cousin ran out the door, did a front flip. Didn't even know he could do a front flip. Play action. Ward, plenty of time, trying to wreck the offense. Nothing there. Come on, get the pressure. And how are we just going to just completely collapse? Sanker, that's lazy, bro. That's laziness. That's absolute laziness. But we run around the streets and everything like that. We drove back home down by down on the spillway on I-10. And we got stuck in bumper-to-bumper traffic. Nobody complained. Everybody rolled down their windows, turned up their car, and they were playing Stand Up and Get Crunk by Yin Yang Twins. And everybody just had their speakers turned all the way up, and everybody was dancing on the interstate at like 1 in the morning. It was amazing. 1st and 10 now at the 49. It's going to be a fake handoff, play action. Ward's pressure by Cam Jordan. Now scrambling, still plenty of time. Now Cam Jordan putting pressure again and finally going to have to throw it away. Goodness gracious, someone gets to the quarterback. All right, 2nd and 10. This would be a big stop for the Saints. Got receiver in motion out to the left. Donkula in motion as well to the left. It will be a handoff. Pollard bouncing around, will be stopped after a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards. But that will wrap up our 3rd quarter. We'll get 3rd down and 8 coming up after the break. Yo, bro, what's going on? What up, yo, Yasu? What's happening, baby? Appreciate you being here. Boom, boom, boom. That was like the fakest. I don't know if y'all got the same commercial I had, but it was Larry Fitzgerald hitting a golf shot. And that was the most like CGI golf shot I've ever seen in my life because he wouldn't even make contact with the ball. Yo, Yasu said subscribe. Well, I appreciate you subscribing, brother. Much love. Much freaking love. All right, man. We got 1 quarter left to play. Like I said, guys, I don't know if Nas planning on doing Sunday Night Football tonight or not. I know he's done them some weeks, but not every week. So may have someone come live for Sunday Night Football. It is a good, really good game today. It's probably the game of the week. Yeah, Chicago and San Fran. I don't know. Chicago, San Fran, Bills, Buffalo. Bills and Philly's a pretty good matchup as well. So a couple of good games remaining for the rest of this week, but. We'll see how everything goes with that. But I do appreciate y'all for being here. Make sure you hit that like button if y'all haven't already. Hit that subscribe button if y'all knew all that good YouTube shit. Y'all know how that stuff goes. As we're getting near the the end here. Right after we're done, I do have to bounce right out. I know normally when Dolph's alive, we'll go ahead and do some post-game stuff. We'll open up the lines. Sometimes we'll watch the post-game interviews and everything like that. But I do have work right after this, so. As soon as this game's finished up, I'm gonna close things out. I need to go get dressed, go pack my meals, and possibly take a shower, dude. I freaking stink, dude. I'm so tired of smelling like gasoline. Have you thought about doing your live stream at a local sports bar in your area? Yeah, we've thought about it before. I gotta I probably could do it now but I'd have to buy a couple things. I don't have a laptop. I just have a desktop, so I'd have to buy a laptop. Which in order to stream would probably be $1,000 or $2,000, and then I would also have to get one of those portable router things and all that. So I don't know. Maybe for next year that'd be pretty cool. Maybe for next season that'd be pretty cool. If I can save up some and get to be able to do it. Your accent, bro? What you mean? Ward pressured, scrambling. Chase Young on the chase. He's going to miss him. He's going to evade. Granderson. Now he throws. Incomplete.
1st down.
Wow. Good job. Good job. Cam Ward, baby. What a pass. What a way to evade there. Alante all up in it. Try to pick the ball off instead of just breaking it up. Chase Young gets back there. Cam Ward scrambles. Garrison gets a hold of him. Still able to get it off and puts a missile down the middle of the field. Yeah, they're going to score at least a field goal here. I feel like after a play like that, Tennessee's got to score a touchdown. We'll see. Oh my goodness. That was almost intercepted. Chase Young trying to run it all the way back. He thought it was a backwards pass. It was definitely forward. Alante almost picked it off, though. Also picked up Niners kicker. What up? Forgot my TV, bro. Whose team are you on? Got you. Uncle Manstar gonna buy a laptop for him. You know what? That's right. He owes me a Christmas gift. Your English accent is a bit difficult to understand for me. Could you please speak a little slower? Look, normally I will, but man, it's the Saints, so I don't know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a handoff, or was it a handoff for a little screen? But it'll be DK that's gonna go ahead and pick up a decent amount of yards there. It'll be I think a pick up at 8. Should be like 3rd and 2, something like that. Yeah, normally I will talk a little slower if you ask, but since it's the Saints game, I'm into it, bro. But I'll try. So we'll be 3rd and 2. They are in field goal range here at the 31-yard line. Pitch out to Ty J. He has an edge and will get past. It will be a first down, but we're going to get a penalty. And it may be a holding. I think it's going to be a holding on the Titans. I think that's going to push them back. Quincy Riley was cheering. Holding. Offense. Bring him back. All right, so it'll be 3rd and 12. And this also basically takes them out of field goal range as well. This will put them back to the 42. So that's like a 50. I mean, it's still a 59-yard field goal. I mean, they could try it, but it is risky. But they just need a couple yards to get in range for Sly. I think Sly has a pretty decent leg, so we'll see what happens. Where are you from, Yoyasu? Where are you from? All right, they can call it 3rd and 11. Whatever. From shotgun, bunch package to the right, ball snap, Ward fires, and Kool-Aid, McKinstry, not sugar-free this time, locks him up, and that'll bring up 4th down, and due to the incompletion, I do not think this will be field goal range unless they want to attempt the 58-yarder. Let's see. It's okay, Mizak, tell him to listen slow. It's all good, JT. Oh, good, JT. He said listen slower. That's crazy. All right, let's see what they're going to do. They are going to attempt the field goal. So this will be from 50. What is that? 58. All right, kick is up. It looks good. And it is with extra leg behind it. 26-20. That headwind is allowing that ball to just float right now. It drills it. 6-point game. Saints down by 6. Need a touchdown. I just randomly scrolled it live, and honestly, it instantly caught my attention. Hey, well, I appreciate that, Yasu. Appreciate that, man. What kind of sports do you normally watch, man? Are you normally an NFL fan, or we cover? I don't know what channel you're watching us from. We're going live from multiple different channels right now, but if you're watching from Real Fan Sports, man, we cover a lot of different sports. We cover. If you're from Nepal, well, we do cover a good bit of cricket. We were doing the Ashes. I haven't been able to do it in a couple of weeks though. And then we will have some BBL a little bit later. We'll do some IPL whenever that season starts up. Doesn't the MPL start in January too? Isn't the MPL starting up soon? I know a lot of people asked us to do some MPL last year, but we weren't able to. Seattle needs a new quarterback. What is Darnold? Is Darnold sucking? What's going on? Darnold shit in the bed. While we're here and waiting for the break and the Saints to get the ball back, take a look at the scores around the league. Cincinnati Bengals 37-7 over the Cardinals. Browns still up against the Steelers 10-6 with the ball, 4th and 4, about to punt it. Saints Titans obviously 26-20. Titans up by 6. Been a good game. Been a much better second half. First half was ugly. Second half has been quite entertaining. Jags and Colts are now tied at 17 all. Dolphins up by 10 over the Bucks 20-10. They're currently 2nd and 9 from their own 19. Got a ways to go. Patriots up 42-10 over the Jets. Jets calling timeout, driving, trying to get a touchdown. And then Seahawks up 17-10 over the Panthers with the ball driving down the field. Darnold only got 5 points in fourth quarter. Oh no. You have Darnold as your starter? That's risky. I mean, like, he's been playing pretty good, but like, I just can never trust Darnold not to go back to his old ways. The Johnny Cash Museum. I've never been to Nashville. I've always wanted to go. Me and Scott have always thought about that. We want to do like a 3-day trip to Nashville. Maybe we can try to plan something like that next year. I know this coming year, like 2026, we're going to be going to Ohio to watch Drew Brees get inducted. So I'm really excited for that. So maybe in 2027, we can try to plan something, go out to Nashville. That'd be fun. No. Thank gosh not. You had Purdy. Okay. Look at that, man. We have 56 and a 57. Sly 50 and a 58. Man, Kicker's booting it today. All right. And Hall's going to have to return it. And not going to get far. He'll be brought down right at the 27. Hull set himself a little too high up. Had to drop backwards to receive it. Already touched inbounds. Couldn't take a knee, so I had to run it out. Oh. Damn. That hit by Simmons was so nasty. Well, let's see what the Saints can do here. They got a long way to go. They got about 75 yards to go towards the end zone. They were able to get a good run game going on their previous drive. I'm sure they'll be looking to do the same. And obviously, Tennessee going to look to stop it. They want Shuck to have to beat them. They will start things off in shotgun. Shuck back there. Estime is going to be lined up to his left. Olave is going to motion across to the left side. It will be a handoff to Estime. And Estime will go ahead and pick up 5 yards. You'll take it. 4 yards. You'll take that. 2nd and 6. Oh yeah, a little bit ago, Rashid Shaheed got a concussion while punt return. Oh damn, man. Hope Rashid gets better. That sucks. All right. Shotgun, low snap. And we're going to get a false start. Come on, Saints. God, man. Why are we stacking up penalties now? What are we doing? What are we doing? Killing me. Second and 11. Pettis motions out wide to the left. Ball snap. A little bit of time for Shuck. Trying to direct it. Firing. Has Juwan. Hold on to the ball. Juwan turning upfield. Making a man miss. Hold the ball, Juwan. Oh, my goodness. He tried to fumble it 3 times.
First down.
First down. Saints inside the 35. My God. Juwan Johnson is stressing me out. What a pass by Tyler Shuck, by the way. He literally threw that in between, was that 3 defenders? Ball snap. Third pass of 30+ yards for the Saints. Be a screen to Pettis. Make one miss. He does. Inside the 20. Spinning. Inside the 10. Inside the 5. Ball comes out. Get on it. Touchdown. 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 Saints got it. Wait, did the Saints lose it? It might be a touchback. It's going to be a fucking touchback. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, man. That's brutal. Yeah, ball gets punched out. Two Saints players dive on top of it. Neither one of them able to grab it. Titans get the ball. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Back to the same issues. I don't know why they have this. They have the score is 26-26, but it's not. I don't think it is. Are they calling it? They're not calling it a touchdown. What are they doing? My headphones just dying. What the hell? My headphones aren't working. Oh, there we go. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, guys. That makes me want to just go ahead and hop off, maybe take myself a 30-minute nap, and then get ready for work. I'm gonna stick it out though. It's still a lot of football to play, but man, that's brutal. That sucks. Fuck, man. What is up like with our ball security, man? And Pettis has been in the league for too long, bro. I get like when you get a little loose like he was, all the spin moves and everything, you can lose control of the ball, but like, I mean, like even if he just hold on to the ball. Just hold, yeah, right, Ice Cream Man. Just hold on to the fucking ball, bro. Just hold on to the fucking ball. Jesus. Fumble just outside the fucking end zone. What up, Kenneth? Jesus, bro. What's happening, bro? Fuck, man. I'm pissed. Like, I'm just lost for words, bro. Like, it's just like, why do we have these issues with holding on to the ball, bro? Like, I feel like we need to do like one of those like corny ass drills they do in those sports movies, like fucking put baby oil on the damn receiver's hands and have them hold the ball. Like, I don't understand what they have to do to learn to secure the ball properly. I mean, we're talking about a touchdown now taken off the board for us because of this bullshit. Freaking bummer. In other news, 95 all in RFS 2, Grandpa. 95 all. You can't make this shit up. I'm telling you, bro. And then you two people can't land on the ball. Johnson, Austin, both freaking missing it. Crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. Now we have to get a stop. It has to be a 3 and out. It has to be. It has to be to get momentum back. 2-yard gain. Warner and Davis on the tackle. Dante Journeyman Pettis. Emphasis on the journeyman. Fuck. And like, how do you not land on the ball if you're Juwan or Pettis? Like, how do you not? I mean, or Kevin Austin. Just land on the ball. Grab it, dude. Fuck. 2nd and 8. Fumble recovery. It's something, bro. Just don't fumble in the fucking first place. I'm trying not to get too worked up, man. I ain't trying to wear myself out and get myself pissed off, but like, man, look at this. Pollard just gonna destroy everybody. What a run. 10-yard gain. First down, Titans.
First down.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Be another good pickup on first down for the Titans. We got about 4 on the run. Good carry from Pollard. Titans going to ram it down throat snap. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what you're going to do. Right, high and tight, exactly. Yeah, no, they're just going to run the ball, for sure. Low is the bet. That's what I would do. They know run the time down, and a field goal basically can end the game for them. Ball snap. Play action. Bad pass for Ward. It's going to be 3rd and 6. All right, here's our chance. Got to get out of it. Got to get out of it. All right, big 3rd and 6. Big 3rd and 6, Saints. Get the stop, and then we're right back in, right? Get the stop, and momentum goes back our way. It shifts back into our direction, but got to get the stop. 13 in motion. Pressure from Young on the outside. Ward's going to fire one. Almost intercepted. There's going to be a flag. Should have been picked off by Terrell Burgess. Didn't come down with it. But it should be against Tennessee, so that's going to be declined. So that's a stop. Yep, holding. Or illegal hands to the face. I don't know what that... It was that signal. That's illegal hands to the face. Burgess. Man, that's why you play defense, bro. You can't catch the damn football. 4th down. That's it. Oh, Jerry, I don't know what short you're sending me. I can't copy it because I'm not on YouTube. I'm just on StreamYard, so I can't copy the short. But feel free, anybody wants to go check out that short, go ahead. Ball snap. Here's the punt. Oh my goodness, what a punt. Pettis gonna field it all the way at like the 5-yard line. Pettis will bring it up to the 20. All right, that's fine. I ain't gonna lie, I wanted to hold my breath right there when Pettis decided to run that bitch out. Yeah, that was an insane punt. Insane punt. All right, 80 yards, man. Need a touchdown though, right? Guys still need a touchdown. We got time. Both teams have 3 timeouts. This game is nowhere near over. We still got another hour left of football. We got another hour left of football easily. This don't turn out hers because we did not capitalize on the other drive. Well, I mean, shit, man. I mean, I don't think it can hurt us any worse now. I mean, we got the stops. So I don't think it can hurt us any worse. I mean, I don't fucking know, man. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna go refill my cup with some water. Good. All right, come on, Shuck. Come on, Shuck. Does Cam Warden pressure you that? Oh, he's looked really good today. He's had a couple bad passes like any rookie does, but yeah. He's got a really pretty deep ball, man. He's got a really pretty deep ball. He's good at evading pressure in the inside. He's looked really good today. Like I said, I mean, he's got 201 yards, but that pass interference they got called, it was on the money. So, you know, if the dude didn't get it interfered with, he'd be at 250 yards already. All right, 1st and 10. Chuck making an adjustment at the line. Estime in the backfield. Pettis in motion left to right. Will be a handoff to Estime to the left side. Estime is going to be in a hurdle. A defender staying on his feet. Wow.
First down.
Wow. Wow. Opportunity matters at the end of the game. It's a possibility we may look back at this place. Oh, well, yeah, no, for sure, man. I mean, that's just sports, though, right? You look back at the missed 43-yard field goal. You look back at that getting messed up. Yeah, I mean, you gotta erase it from your brain. You just gotta move on. Score here, score a touchdown here, get another stop. That's all you're thinking about. Olave motion out to the left. Shuck shotgun, pump fake, fires, deep ball, wide open. Olave, the 40, the 30, the 20. Hold on to the ball.
First down.
That is the 5th 30-plus yard play for Tyler Shuck today. I'll do too. Yeah, because especially I'm not able to eat before work, then yeah. Look at this ball, man. Look at this ball. Dude, look, I was getting a little nervous. At the beginning of the game, Tyler Shuck didn't look great. Let's be honest. He didn't look great in the first half. This second, if he could put together a complete game of football, he is looking elite right now again. 1st and goal for the Saints. Ball snap. Shuck, keeper, nothing there. Yeah, just slide down, Shuck. Play it smart. I don't mind the play call. It didn't work. I didn't think Tennessee was going to be ready for it. I wasn't ready for it. But just slide down. Don't take a hit. Reset at that 2nd and goal. Yeah, finish the play call today. I agree. Like, it's just 2nd and goal from the 11 now instead of the 10. It is what it is. You don't worry about that. It's 10 yards. We've had 1 trip to the red zone this far. 1 touchdown. Shuck. Ball snap. Looking left. Firing to the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Kevin Austin. Touchdown. There we go. That's how we respond, guys. That's how we respond. Who dat? Can we get some who dats in the chat? Now I can erase the other drive out my mind. Hey, there you go. That's it. Touchdown. Yes, sir. And again, just beautiful ball. Great route by Kevin Austin too. Let's not take anything away from that. What a great route. Had the what was that linebacker stumbling. Who dat? Again, we have our quarterback. That we do. What excuse are they going to use after this week, dog? What excuse are we going to hear this week about how he's not that good or he isn't the best rookie quarterback? What excuse are we going to hear this week? Who dat? Will Kellen Moore fill holes in his offense or build a defense stop Mayfield? We got a top 10 defense right now in the NFL. I mean, there's still holes on the defense that we need to fill, but guard at this point, guard is like got to be number 1 priority, but I don't think we'll go guard if we are picking outside of the top 10. So if you pick outside the top 10, you're probably looking at that wide receiver, and then you need guard and a running back. And you probably could wait a little bit on the running back and hope that Kendre and Devin Neal can stay healthy next year because they looked okay. Maybe re-sign Estime or at least get him on the practice squad at the very worst. I don't remember what Devin Neal's injury was, how much he's going to miss going into next year. But, you know, I think your first priority is, since we're probably picking outside the top 10, it's going to be that wide receiver and Tate. Then it's got to be guard. And I don't even know if I want us to draft a guard as much as I want us to go trade and pick up for one. Or pick up one at free agency. That's how you respond. Yes, sir, Jerry. Moore's doing a great job with you. Absolutely. If he wins this game, what do you think it would look like for him to win Rookie of the Year? I think he needs to win out personally. I think he needs to win out. Win today, win against Atlanta next week. He wins out. That'd be what? 6 games straight if he does it. And I didn't hear. Did anyone hear what they said? Why are they tucking that ball away for Kevin Austin? Is that his first touchdown or something like that? I didn't hear what they said. Offensive rookie of the year. Is he rookie of the year? I think if he wins out, he is. It also depends on what Ted McMillan, how he finishes off his season too. I mean, I know they normally try to give the offensive rookie to the quarterback, but Ted's been playing really good football. He was my initial rookie of the year candidate at the beginning of the season. I thought Ted would take it. But Cam Ward's had a really good December as well. Obviously, same with Shuck. Shuck now 21 of 24, 310 yards, 2 touchdowns. That's incredible. Kevin been on our practice squad for a while. It was his first touchdown. Yeah, I knew he's been with us for a while, but I didn't know that was his first. Hey, well, congrats, man. That's awesome. Hey, round of applause. Woo! Yeah, there we go. All right. Handoff. Tajay hasn't done much today and will continue to do very little. 1-yard gain. Oh, just get a stop here. What's Kevin's stat line? Let's see. Kevin right now, 4 catches, 52 yards, and a tutty. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Ugh. 2nd and 9. 5 minutes and 45 seconds and counting. Ward fires. No! Alante. Seal the game for us, brother. Seal the game. Man, there's not a doubt in my mind he intercepts that. We score a touchdown. There's not a doubt in my mind. He intercepts that. That's a tough one. It's high up there. He was falling backwards as well. Really couldn't get a good jump on it. But, man, if he could have grabbed that, there's not a doubt in my mind we don't score a touchdown and we end the game. Yeah, it's a great game for Shuck. I agree, man. Might have to go out and buy up his rookie. Dude, I'm waiting for the release. I'm still waiting for the Panini to release their cards. I'm definitely getting a couple. 3rd down, 9. Pressure. There goes Cam Ward. Demario Davis and Chase Young for the set. I don't know what his dance is, but we doing it. I don't know what the fuck that's about. But that's Chase Young's weird ass sack dance. 2 sacks for Chase Young. Make it 9 for the season, guys. Make it 9 for the season. He's adding up to his personal best. Let's see if Chase Young can get to 10 sacks this year, man. Let him hit the double digits, right? Pop the cherry, break the seal. Hey, look, I know all of us were a little bit worried about the re-signing of Chase Young this year, but you know what? Let's give another big applause for Brandon Staley, Kellen Moore, and Mickey Loomis for seeing the vision and sticking with it. Chase Young has been phenomenal this year. 9 sacks for Chase Young. Yeah, I want to do some card openings, Jumpsuit. Were you into sports cards and stuff like that? I've been wanting to do it for a long time. I really need to get another downward camera so I could do it, and probably need to get a new desk mat, but that's another discussion. But I think I am going to go ahead and grab I think I'm going to try to do some card pack openings and stuff like that. Like if I can find whenever they release the cards for this season, I'm going to try to buy $200 or $300 worth of boxes. I mean, it ain't going to be that much, but it'll be probably 30 packs. Handoff. Estime has room. Hold the ball, son. It'll be close to a 1st down, but we do have a flag. We'll see what's going to happen here. I think it's going to come back. I think this should come back. So you said get some sleep, brother? Well, I can't. I'm about to go to work. Sydney, I'm about to go to work. Oh, no, it's against Titans. Penalty decline. It's going to be against the Titans. Penalty decline. Hopefully I'll be able to get some rest at work today. We'll see. I think we only have one thing and it should be done around like 10. Hopefully it's done at 10 and then I can hopefully it's done at 10 and then I can be chilling after like 11:30, 12. Yeah, offsides. Not really. I used to be. I never got into it like super heavy, but I've always wanted to, and I bought some cards last year, and like I like it took a lot out of me. If it wasn't for that, I didn't have any extra money to go buy more. I almost went back and bought out the rest of the damn stock because they only had like three packs left. His estimate close to 100 yards. He's 11 carries for 65, so he probably won't hit 100, but he's had a great second half. He only had like I think 14 yards rushing in the first half. It wasn't even that much. Estime this time's gonna get hit in the backfield, and that's all on the offensive line. Poor play by the offensive line. I do watch some videos sometimes them opening the old packs. Yeah, I don't really watch a bunch of like sports cards openings and stuff like that. I don't know why. Like I watch the Pokemon ones. I feel like it's just so throwback like to my childhood. So I watch that. But I do watch like the card shows and stuff like that for sports cards. What's that one dude like King of Cards or something like that? He's really cool. I do watch him a good bit. He seems like just such a chill ass dude. All right, 3rd and 1. It's a long one. Olave in motion out to the left. Ball snap. Shuck looking for the quick one. Nothing there. Fires over the middle. Has Juwan hold the ball. First
down.
Dude, look at Shuck go through his options. Bang, bang, bang. Wide open. Fire. And look at it. We now have a quarterback that can throw the football over the middle without delivering a hospital ball. Like this is crazy, man. 333 yards for Shuck. You know what? Let's just go all the way to the end zone, bro. Let's just go all the way to the end zone. Let's get over 350 today. Let's get a 3rd touchdown. He's only had 3 incompletions so far. Yeah, looks off the defenders. Exactly. Juwan having a good day too. Yeah, absolutely, man. 95 yards for Juwan now off 4 catches. And this is what we talk about, man. Like, and this is no slight to Rattler because y'all know how much I loved Rattler and I wanted him to succeed here. But, you know, there's certain players that just make other people better. And like right now, Shuck's has been able to step up in big ways at certain moments. He's making all the players around him perform better right now. You know, guys that haven't had much of a chance in the NFL, Pettis, Kevin Austin, all this, Estime, all this, doing different things, giving them opportunities to be able to succeed. His Estime is going to break one to the house. Touchdown, Saints. Let's go. Touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It says 1. My man Estime. You picked up Estime, Sinbad? What a pickup. He's now at 97 yards. Estime will get 100 yards for you. If we get the ball back, Sinbad, he'll get 100 yards for you. Touchdown, Saints. Look at this. Stopped in the backfield, bounced it out to the left. And I love the receiver on the outside continuing to hold his block. I think that was actually Matavo continuing to hold his block for that long, allowing that gap to stay open for Estime. Jeff said, Shuck, offensive rookie of the year. I don't care. You know what? At this point, I don't care either. I still think he needs to win next week, but you know what? 333 yards, 2 touchdowns. Throwing what is this percentage? What is this percentage? Throwing 88% completion. 88% completion. 333 yards, 2 touchdowns. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Moore looking like a generational play call. This is one of his best coach games as well. He didn't forego the run game. Even though in the first half it looked bad, he didn't give up on it. He allowed his players to do their work, do their job, continue giving them the ball. Took Taysom out as Taysom was struggling today. Gave it to Estime. Yeah. Whenever Shuck was getting pressured early on, designed some quick passes that way to get the ball going, make Tennessee play him a little bit more honest on defense, then start taking the deep shots. It's great play calling, man. Great play calling. The Who Dat Nation's back, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who Dat? Bring on 2026. We coming. We ready. We ready. Steelers lose, Ravens, Steelers win, take all in primetime next week. Let's go. Wow, look at that. Cleveland getting a win. Hey, shout out Shador, man. He had a good game from what I was seeing. Let's look at his box score. 17 of 23, 186 yards, 1 touchdown. Does have 2 picks and 2 sacks, but getting a win against a 9-7 or a 9-6 Steelers. Love to see it. He's got to clean up those interceptions. It's hard to judge the games because I know his wide receivers are ass. So without watching the games, I try not to judge them too bad. But if he can just clean up some of those interceptions, he's playing good. Yeah, or he hasn't been playing bad, I should say. Jets defense on top. Joe Drake hasn't done shit since. Oh, really? He's been chilling? Fuck yeah, dude. Jets defense on top. That's crazy. All right, 2nd and 5. Ward, hey, look, Ward's had some come from behind games in college. This game is not over. We can't settle down. It's going to be a first down there at the 50-yard line at midfield for the Titans. And Cam Ward still with 2 timeouts in Tennessee Titans. Operating the offense, trying to work quick. We need a pressure. A pressure and a sack here, I think, can rattle him. A sack can rattle here. Quick pass underneath Okonkwo. Trying to strip the ball. It'll be ruled down to be about an 8-yard gain. 3 minutes to go. Titans are going to go ahead, hold on to their timeouts. They're trailing by 8. They need either a 2-point conversion, a tie. They're going to go for that if they score a touchdown, and then they'd have to get an onside kick potentially. It's going to be a run for Pollard. Chase Young almost lets him go. It'll be a first down.
First down.
Clock keeps ticking. They're going to just keep running play clock down here. They're going to keep running play clock here. I still don't really love how Kellen Moore handles his timeouts at end of games. That's still one concern of mine. I hope he talks with somebody, another coach, about maybe some ideas about clock management and timeout usages, but it's going to be incomplete. Look at deep shot towards Okonkwo. It's going to be a bad pass looking there. Okonkwo does almost get his knee rolled up on him too. Justin Reed in coverage. Good defense. So it'll be incomplete, 2:23. And we'll have 2nd and 10. Winner take all next week. Yep. Bucks late touchdown won't be enough though. Oh shit. All right, 2nd and 10. At the 37-yard line. It's that DK in motion. Ward pressured from Alante. Throws up a duck. Incomplete. Ward's trying to say that there should be a flag here. You're not getting that a lot. You're not getting that, Ward. I'm sorry, Rook. Good job by Alante. Get his hands up, hit the arm, not hit the helmet, or at least hit the arm first. Because if he didn't hit that arm, we could have seen a unnecessary roughness right there easily. All right, so now 3rd and 10. Obviously, all 4 downs is where they're going to go with this. Ball snap. Ward. Pressure's coming. Dancing. DeMario. He's going to throw it away. 4th down. Good pressure there from DeMario. Cam Jordan. Ward is starting to feel a little bit of pressure now. Not seeing the field as quickly as he normally does. The coverage in the secondary has been okay thus far in this second half. Chase Young telling him stand up, and it is getting loud in Tennessee. Good bit of Saints fans in the building. Yeah, there we go. Look at Who Dat Nation. All right, This is just about all but game. They do still have timeouts, though. Ball snap. Ward pressured. Steps up. Cam Jordan. Oh, he finds Ty J. Wow, what a play. What a fucking play that was. That's
First
unreal.
down.
That's unreal. Damn, I thought Cam was going to get his sack for the game. Nope, knee down. Challenge. Knee down. I know y'all saw it. Knee was down. That's a sack. Watch, we're going to come back. That's a sack. Knee was down for sure. If we don't get a replay on this, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. It happened outside the 2-minute warning. So what's the ruling? Do we throw the red flag or does the officials have to review it? His knee was 100% down. It was 100% down. Get us off these commercials. I need to see it. That was an incredible play, but I think that knee was down. On that replay, it looked like it was. Why are we yelling? Check see if can. I think his knee was down. Should get a replay. Yeah. I'm waiting to see. Sometimes ESPN will update it faster than what the TV will show us. So it's still showing Titans ball on ESPN. Yeah, you see the little football right here. So if that switches over, we know the Saints got it. Just a maybe for me. But yeah, just a maybe. You saying a maybe? I think 100%. I think 100% the knee was down. Oops, sorry, guys. I got alarms going off. This was in case I didn't pick up for the game. Sorry about that. Got to get that sack. He's not down. I think he is, Dolph. I could be wrong, but I was really looking at that knee when he threw it, and that ball looked like it was still in his hands. I have to get I have to get a different angle, but I think I'm with you, Mr. Banis. I'm with you. I think the knee was down. Also, guys, if y'all new to the channel, man, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Check us out. We cover all kind of different sports. I don't know what platform you're coming from, but we cover a lot of football, some NBA, some international sports, all kind of shit. But if you're into sports stuff and you're into the Saints, go ahead and hit that subscribe button because we do try to cover every Saints game that we're available for. We will also have a bunch of off-season talks. We normally do some different panels with a bunch of different creators. We will also... Yeah, there we go. He was down. Told y'all he was down. Told you he was down. Yep, down. Told you. Called it. Last year, we also did an interview with Charles Davis, the guy who's announcing the game right now. We will be hoping to try and get him back before the draft once again. So, if y'all interested in all that kind of stuff, hit that subscribe button, guys. All right, so we got the 2-minute warning still. And Titans still have 2 timeouts, so we still need a first down. Where's Estime? Give Estime his 3 yards. All right, Estime's in the backfield. Get 3 yards, son. Give me your 100. Oh, play action. Shuck's gonna fire one. Oh my goodness, he had Olave too. Yeah, they figure the clock's gonna stop anyway, so might as well chuck it. Yeah, because the 2-minute warning. It doesn't matter. The clock was going to end anyway, so they're like, hey, might as well get ourselves out of trouble. That's actually a genius play there from it's actually a pretty genius play there from Kellen Moore. I mean, I guess granted, if they ran the ball, I guess you may be a yard or 2 closer, but I really don't mind that. I don't mind that. Yeah, he was down, man. How much do you pay Olave, Zach? How much do we pay him? I don't know. He was open. It was a bad pass. I think Olave's route kind of held its head a little bit too much to the inside. And Chuck, you're not going to throw one into congestion. So if you have that high safety, you're going to make it almost impossible for Olave to catch, but you're making it 100% impossible for any safety to get there. So I don't mind the ball placement on that one. Of course, I'd love for it to be complete, but it's a risk reward situation. All right, so now we should get a run here on 2nd and 10. Can Estime get his yards? Estime. Oh, he's going to lose yards. Damn, man. I want Estime to get his 100. Man, I have no idea, bro. I ain't no GM, bro. I don't know what you pay him, but he's had one hell of a year this year. He gets wide receiver 1 money. I mean, as much as, you know, a lot of people are trying to say that he isn't a wide receiver 1, me, myself included, I've also said the same thing. But after this year and how he's closed this year and his relationship with Shucks thus far, you have to pay him wide receiver 1 money. So we'll try to interview Mr. Davis at next month's Panini Senior Bowl. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Panini Senior Bowl. I bet they released the damn cards at the Senior Bowl. All right, 3rd and 13. They're going to pass it. Shuck fires deep down the field. Just a little too long for Pettis. All right, so 1:47 for the Titans. They still got 1 timeout. Yeah, you know, but I don't know. I'm back and forth with that kind of stuff. Like, I feel like, you know, run the ball, make them burn the timeout, whatever. Yeah, that'd be really good. Now they have 1 extra, so that definitely helps them. But also, like, I will never fear away from trying to end the game. You know what I mean? I'm never that type person. I wouldn't mind just trying to just end the game. Yeah, why you even have to say that? What up, Chance? If Shuck gets it done in Atlanta, he has me sold. All right, Chance. Good punt. Good punt from Kroger this time. It's going to be a good bounce. Got to field him. Got to tackle him. Yep. That's a clean tackle. No flag. No flag. You're not getting a horse collar. It was around the neck. It wasn't inside the pads. Only second scene. Yeah. Well, there was only going to be 17 seconds off the clock anyway, Dolph. There was only going to be 7 seconds off the clock anyway. The difference is that the Titans would have not had a timeout. That's the only difference. There would have only been 17 seconds anyway. I think he was also trying to go for a little bomb there, see if Tyler Shuck could get. Well, no, it was only at the 40. I was about to say, could he have gotten 400 passing yards? All right. So from the 31, last chance. Showing blitz from Warner. Let's see if he drops back. I think they're going to switch around. I love the confusion. Ward not knowing what to do with it. Scrambling to his right. He's going to have to float it away. I absolutely love that from Brandon Staley. Staley first shows Warner blitz, but also has Alante hedging like he's going to go in. Then right once he makes starts his snap count, Warner drops back. DeMario pushes up. Alante slides. And then once he snaps it, everybody drops back into coverage and only 4 pressure. Had Cam Ward absolutely confused, didn't know where to go with the football. That's great coaching there. Who do you want the Saints to draft? I want Jordan Tyson. I don't watch enough college football, if I'm being completely honest, Mr. Bana. So I normally do a lot of my film study at the end of the season leading up to the draft. Saturday is I do so much shit every day of the week, and then Saturdays I normally let me and my girlfriend get together and hang out. So that's all me, man. But I'll have to add Jordan Tyson to the players to look at. I know him, and then Tate from Ohio State, someone that I've wanted to look at. So I'll have to go look through. Chase is loafing. That's exactly what you need to do. Make them. Well, no, I agree. Like, he definitely should have made him use the other timeout. But like I said, you convert that, the game's over, right? You convert that pass, game's over. You don't risk throwing something short over the middle. You go long, because then if it's intercepted or whatever, it's just like a punt as long as you can bring him down. But like I said, I'm never mad about making a play to try and win it, especially with how the deep ball's been working so far in this half. But, you know, now with 1 timeout left, you just got to hope your defense can hold up. So 3rd and 2. Ball snap. Ward drops back. Quick fire. Has his receiver. Alante lights his ass up. What a tackle. Trying to get the PI, but that sequence, if we're going to throw it on those downs, I'd like to see something underneath one time. Yeah, I kind of feel you. Just something that's going to be completed. I hear that. I hear that. Position needed for the Saints next year is that guard, wide receiver, running back. And the only reason why we need running back is because of injuries. I think, Alante almost got another interception. But that's our biggest three, in my opinion. I mean, of course, we can always get some more, always work a little bit more on our defense, but our defense has showed up really well this year. I wouldn't mind testing out a couple more guys at like corner and safety, just because we've had games like today where the first half they looked horrible, but now they've kind of settled in. They're playing okay. So, you know, that also could just come with some more consistency and some more training and stuff, but we need interior linemen. Yeah, for sure. All right, 2nd and 10, 39 seconds. Clock stopped. Ball snap from shotgun. They'll pressure 5. No one gets there. Cam Ward fires a deep shot over the head. Incomplete. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. I think if we pick outside the top 10, we should go wide receiver. Unless there's a very good sleeper guard there. I know none of us want offensive linemen anymore. I don't either, but man, it's just such an obvious hole at that right guard position. It's such an obvious hole right there. You know, preferably I'd like us to go and trade for somebody or pick up somebody in free agency that's unhappy with a contract or something like that. But, you know, I think if we're picking outside top 10, we go wide receiver. All right, play clock down to 3. Ward snaps it, fires to the sidelines. He's going to get out of bounds. It'll be 4th down and 11. Loss of a yard. As long Alante needs to catch all those interceptions. I know, right? He does need to catch all those. That'd be nice, huh? Low-key was just signed to your line. I agree. That's what I think we should do too. I'd like to see us go wide receiver early. Wide receiver early or running back early if we can. And then just keep stacking up in the secondary, because I don't think our secondary, even though we've been playing better, I don't think that secondary is as good as what it should be. What do you know, the Bing Grubs? Should we send along his lot? I feel like we have to, man. I don't know. We'll see how the money situation rolls out, bro. I don't know. I'm not good with that kind of stuff, I'm being honest. Cam Ward pressured, fires over the middle. It'll be complete for a 1st down.
1st down.
Right. Titans gonna have to call a timeout. 18 seconds to play. And they need a touchdown to 2-point conversion. 18 seconds. A sack ends it. A tackle inbounds ends it. Wide receiver has so much more upside. The free agent linemen are already proven. I'm 100% with you, Chance. 100% with you. I think the only other, like I said, only other thing is draft like a little bit more in the secondary, and then you know, eventually you got to find a replacement for Cam Jordan too. I mean, I hope he stays another year, but there's no telling if they're going to re-sign him. There's no telling. I mean, he had a good year this year, so I mean, I feel like you'd want to, but we'll see. There's a lot to be decided. All right, well, we're just talking about the future. We need to talk about this game. They can still score here. Ward. Feeling pressure, rolling around. Here comes Jonah Williams. He has a sack once. Fire to the end zone. Kool-Aid, incomplete. Kool-Aid comes down with it, but out of bounds. And that took 10 seconds, so 8 seconds to go. Please stream the 2 and 13 game. No, wait, what? What's the 2 and 13 game? Oh, it should be a doozy. What is the 2 and 13 game? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, you talking about Giants and Raiders? Yeah, I know, huh? No, I'm about, as soon as this is done, I gotta hurry up because I actually wanted to shower. I'm gonna have to go take like a fast ass freaking shower. I gotta leave in like 30 minutes. Second 300-yard game in a row. Yes, sir. Ward, plenty of time. Now Cam Jordan. Oh, ball comes out. That's game. That's game. Hold up. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Hold up. Where is it at? Where's the music? Where's the music? Is it this one?
Part 2 of 3. Rebirth Brand.
All right.
Give it up for the band, y'all.
Come
Give
on.
It up. Give it up, son.
I'm too tired. Come on. Here we go. Who that, baby? Who that? How many is that in a row? Is that 5? Is that 5 in a row? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Don't let the Saints be back, baby. Don't let the Saints be back. It was against these Tennessee Titans. We got the win. Another 300-yard gain. 2 touchdowns. 47. Olave, 8 catches, 119 yards, and a touchdown. Kevin Austin Jr., first career touchdown. Juwan Johnson, 95 yards. We got 2 sacks from Chase Young and 1 recovered for a touchdown. What a day, baby. What a day. What a day to be a Saints fan. As we're on the up and up, we got 1 more week, and then our season's done, and we head into Cancun. But it might be the most important game, and that's against the Atlanta Falcons. Tyler Shough wins that, goes undefeated from December to January. I'll tell you what, 4 straight, Zach. Thank you. 4 straight, not 5 straight, 4 straight. He goes ahead and wins that one. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do. All right, man. I'm coming in, bro. All right, Dolph said he's coming in. All right, so Dolph's going to come hop in, so he's going to keep that thing rolling. Once Dolph gets here, I'm bouncing the hell out. I got to get to work. But man, oh man, look at he go. Shucky ducky. Oh, Shuck. Come on. You know what? While we're waiting on Dolph to get in, he's got to get set up. Let's pull up Twitter. What they trying to say now? What they trying to say now about Tyler Shough? Look, hold up. Tyler Shough even got the seal of approval from the great Mike T. Michael Thomas giving him the approval. We like that. We like that. Oh, man, look at that. Oh, well, we don't want to look at that one. Where's everybody? Derek Carr retiring saved Olave's life. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. We got to go to the search bar. We got to go to trending. We got to go to trending. We got to go find the Saints. We got to go find the Saints. Tyler Shough. How is he trending number 12? He's about to be the offensive rookie of the year. He trended number 12. Can't more Tyler Shough on a random Sunday. That's great. I've seen enough. We have no business winning these games, given our injuries talent. I don't care who we're playing. Tyler Shough is doing is remarkable. Yeah, shout out Jono. Jono, the dog, man. John will be doing his thing. Look at this. Any Saints fans still haven't bought in Tyler Shough. You just enjoy being miserable. Yep, sign up for being miserable if you're not enjoying this, because man, oh man. TJ Jones, State of the Saints. Come on. Oh boy. Crazy, man. Look, and you know, it's only Saints content creators talking about him, and then Big Cat from Barstools. That's it. No national media coverage. No one giving him the respect he deserves. Come on, man. What up, Pammy? What up, Dana? How we doing? How we doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Who that to you? Who that to you? Dolphins about to hop in just a second. He's going to give you all the rundown of everything that took place in this game. What a game for Chris Olave, for Tyler Shough, Chase Young, Estime, Juwan Johnson, Kevin Austin, first career touchdown. Cam Jordan getting a sack. He's stacking them up still, too. Alante with some good pass breakups. All right. All right.
Turn it up, buddy!
Come on.
Who that? Full strike. New Orleans. We got a quarterback. Let's go, baby. Big play, Shough. Big time Shough, baby. The moment ain't too big for him. Big time Shough. Congratulations to the New Orleans Saints. 4 straight wins. Who that nation? For 4 straight weeks now. We will have a victory Monday, baby. 4 straight weeks. Oh, you can't write it. Your boy Dolph. I think my Christmas move, baby. Got my Christmas damn turtleneck on, baby. Get it? Tyler Shock. New Orleans Saints, Chris Olave. I'm losing my mind. We were down in this game. Offense was missing in action in the first half. And then Tyler Shock. Turned it on. Chris Olave turned it on. And what about the transformation? Y'all know we fell over here. We gave Juwan Johnson a lot of crap early in the year. And with good reason. Oh, but not the last month and a half or 2 months. Juwan Johnson has stepped up. And he has straight up showed out, baby. The New Orleans Saints go to Nashville. And they beat the Tennessee Titans. The hell with the first overall pick. The hell with the number 2 pick. We sitting 7 or 8. I don't care. But next week, we get to correct or wrong. Go to Atlanta. He go to Atlanta.
Oh, yeah.
He win that game next week. Oh,
yeah.
And he look good doing it. Listen, you heard Charles Davis say. You heard McCarty say. Look how comfortable he looks. Look how he's in rhythm. He is comfortable in this offense. He has owned this offense. He is making players better. I'm going to say it again. He is elevating the play of the players around him.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Kevin
I hear
Austin
you,
Jr. They don't hear him, Zach. Kevin Austin Jr.
Hold on, Dolph.
Yeah, I saw
Misdemeanor. Misdemeanor's coming around. She's believing. We got to believe her. Come on.
We got to believe her.
Come on.
Oh, Shucky. Come on. She's on board, baby.
All
if
right.
you ain't on board,
Dolph, I do got to go. I do got to go. I got to go get to work. Talk to you later, brother. Talk to you later, family.
Brother. Listen. This has been, first of all, shout out to Zach, man, for doing a great job today holding it down. I knew he had to go to work, so I'm up, got a little more energy. So we in this thing. Listen, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. And we about to talk, baby. Our New Orleans Saints improved to 6-10 on the season. Hey, nobody gave them a chance to win 6 games this year. So this team has overachieved in the second half of the season. This team is 6-10. This team is playing good football going down the stretch. Now, we got to work on a couple of things. Dante Pettis got to hold the goddamn ball. Juwan Johnson and Kevin Austin Jr. got to do drills on learning how to fall on the damn fumble. But other than that, I can't be mad because we got the dub. But the wrongs of a game are always less impactful after a win. And the New Orleans Saints have just done that, baby. They have survived in Nashville, baby. And Tyler Shough, I'm going to say it, he should be the Rookie of the Year. He should be the Rookie of the Year. Hands down. Now, you got Ibuka, the wide receiver in Tampa. But he kind of flamed out toward the midway of the season. But Tyler Shough's gotten better each and every single week. Listen, we're waiting for the post game to begin. As soon as the post game begins, I'm gonna cut straight to it. But what I like to do now, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. And if you would like to come on, I need you to come on, baby. Talk to me. Let me know how you're feeling now as Tyler Shough and the New Orleans Saints have won their 4th straight game. That's right, baby. We're getting Shough tonight. Who getting Shough tonight, baby? Shough Nashville. As the Saints just won their 4th straight game. Tyler Shough leads the New Orleans Saints where they come from behind win on the road. Once again, the Saints are on a 4-game winning streak. first 4-game winning streak since 2020, family. Come on, man. With the opportunity to go 7-10 and beat those hated Atlanta Falcons next week. Like always, it's going to be a battle. It's going to be a dogfight. But we got the necessary personnel to do it. Uh-oh. Pammy Wham is coming up. Pammy, talk to me. Talk to me, Pammy.
Did I call it 4 weeks in a row? I called it 4 weeks in a row that I knew Tyler Shough was cutting up. I saw the
What's going on?
What's up, Sid?
Can you hear me, dog?
Yeah, I can hear you, Pammy. Go ahead. We hear you. Keep going.
Okay. No, 4 weeks in a row, I called it. I saw the growth in Tyler. I could see it, and I knew he was building more confidence with his people, especially Juwan Johnson. We have been giving him flack all year long, but Juwan has stepped up. Let's pay Chris Olave. Let's do what we got to do. Sure up this line, and I'm telling you, we got something. We got something, y'all.
Listen, the kid continues to show his poise, his leadership. And again, I'm going to say this. The one thing all of us was worried about when he was coming out was his tendency in the pocket. When the pocket collapsed on it, it got muddy, how he had tendency just to make bonehead plays or not make wise decisions. That has changed. And I'm going to tell you, a lot of people who cover this team, who I respect a lot, and look for information on this team, were saying that if the Saints would have started Tyler Shough from the beginning, they could possibly be in position to win the NFC South and make the playoff. I say,
I disagree. That's right.
I say the Saints made the right decision.
Yes, they did.
Not ready then. Spencer was ready to take those bullets early in the season. Tyler was not. Tyler has even said it. He took each and every, they said it on the broadcast, he took each and every single rep he had in practice serious. He wanted to know his completion percentage against the defense when he ran the scouting team. And what happened during that time was training camp, and as the season began, those veterans, the players, they were like, oh, we got something. Just wait.
Yeah.
And now it has come. And here he is, man. Tyler Shough delivering, leading the Saints to their full consecutive victory. The Saints are now 6-10 on the season. And yes, you can look back and say, what if? But again, I don't think if he started the season, I think his growth would have been hampered early on in the season.
Absolutely.
Also because of the growing pains and the learning curve for our head coach as a head coach. He has grown as the season has gone. Now, me and Zach kind of disagreed on that second deep pass as they was before they gave Tennessee the ball back the last time, because I wanted the Saints run the ball. I don't care if they stop you. Make them use that last timeout. I don't want any timeouts. But Saints prevailed. And man, what about Cam Jordan? Cam Jordan gets in there, gets the pressure, forces the turnover, forces him to fumble the ball. Man, Cam played his behind off. Alontae Taylor went back to Tennessee and acted a fool. But there's a reason he's not a wide receiver. You got to catch the ball, baby. But he had a monster game. And
what about our kicker, man?
Oh, look, I love Charlie, man. Shout out to Charlie. Listen, he missed that first one. He ain't missed anything after that.
Hey, you got to look at it like this, though.
Yes, sir.
Depending on what happened this week, we could be in second place in the division.
We could be in second place in the division. And depending on what's going on right now, if I'm not mistaken, I believe the Panthers lost.
Yeah, they lost today.
They lost.
Wow.
And the Bucks lost, so they both, the winner next week wins the NFC South. So that's going to be must see. You going to have a team in the playoff with an 89 record.
Ain't that something?
89.
Hell, could have been us.
That's what. That's what everybody gonna say.
That's why I said if we can beat the Falcons, we probably in second place in the division.
Yeah. All right. Nolan's
I think we would.
says he did his thing. Go ahead, Pam.
No, I was just gonna say. I think we'll give people a hell of a show, better than these two teams that potentially going there.
Yeah.
Just on the man could have won some of them one score games we lost in during the season. One position.
Man, let's give a shout out to Aldridge Estime, man.
Oh my God!
Great second half by that young man. Give him
Yes.
the ball. Man, he got into a rhythm, and that helped open everything up, man. Chris Olave over 100 yards, 100 receptions for the year. Pay the kid. Like Zach said, I was one of them saying he ain't a 1A. He ain't a 1A, he a 1B.
Yes, he is.
He the Saints 1A.
But remember, I kept saying he was in his own head because of them concussions. He was in his own head.
Yeah, you said it. You said it. See, you did say, you say, Dolphy in his head, them concussions. And listen, the kid who came on and said, and listen, and rightly so. We understand, man. Look, that was life-changing for that young man. That was scary. You know, you had to look forward to the rest of your life, you know.
Absolutely.
Not just the game of football, you know. He had
right.
to think about functioning as a human being after football, you know. And just to run down some quick stats for y'all. Final stats on the day, Tyler Shough was 22 of 27 for 333 yards, 2 touchdowns, no hits. He had a QB rating of 142.7. On the ground, Aldridge Estime, 14 carries for 94 yards. He averaged 6.7 yards a carry and 1 touchdown. And we're giving Aldridge Estime credit for his second half performance, rightly so. But also we got to get to the offensive line. They started coming off that ball, opening up lanes. Though he had most of the time he had to do stuff on his own, but they did play better in the second half. Saints finished with 23 carries for 103 yards on the ground today. Now, keeping it going, in the receiving room, Chris Olave on the day, 8 catches, 119 yards. He was targeted 11 times. He averaged basically 15 yards of reception and 1 touchdown and had that long of 60. Jawan Johnson targeted today 4 times, had 4 receptions. He didn't drop a 1 for 95 yards. He averaged 23.8 yards of reception today. Dante Pettis catches for 53. He averaged 17.7 yards per reception. Y'all noticing the trend? The ball was being pushed down the field. Kevin Austin Jr. targeted 5 times, came up with 4 receptions for 52 yards and a touchdown. He averaged 13 yards of reception. Maliki Matavo, the rookie tight end from UCLA, the 6th-round pick, he had 2 catches today on 2 targets for 10 yards. And Aldridge Estime had 1 for 4. Leading tackler on defense today, Alante Taylor, 9 total tackles. Kool-Aid McKinstry, 6. Danny Stutzman, 6 tackles today. DeMario, 6. Pete Warner, Cam Jordan, 5. Chase Young, 4. Quincy Riley, 4. And let me just say this. Let's that play by Chase Young. Because the Saints offense was anemic in the first half, they only scored 3. Chase Young not only got the sack, he stripped the ball, took the ball, and took it to the house. That, my friend, was a game-changing play. That, my friend, was a momentum-changing play. That, my friend, was big time. Big-time players make big-time plays.
Yep.
He was a big-time player on that play. And by the way, congratulations to Chase Young. He now has career highs in sacks. As he gets 2 today, he has 9 sacks. How about that? Chase Young, for everybody talking, you paid him that. This is why they paid him the money. He's made plays. He's made game-changing plays.
He has.
Shout out to Chase Young, man, on a great game. That Saints defense. Now listen, Saints played a little bit, bend but don't break. And I'm gonna say this: when they get a little more help around Cam Ward, the kid gonna be good.
Yeah.
The kid gonna be good. Now, you look at his numbers, he's 21 of 40, 251 yards, 2 touchdowns, QB rating of 88.6. But the plays he was doing, keeping the plays alive, having the awareness to find his outlets as he's going to the ground, man. The kid played a good game, but he just wasn't shook, baby. He got shook tonight.
Yeah.
Shador played a good game today too, man.
Hey, the Steelers, man. Listen, in the game show, someone brought up in the chat that the home team had won the last 8 games in that rival, not making 9. And I felt like it was right for an upset because the Steelers were without DK Metcalf, and they were going to have to lean on that running game. Now, Cleveland may be one of the bottom feeders in the NFL, but they got a defense, and they got that beast over there, and they played great defense today as they defeat the Steelers. But this is all about the New Orleans Saints, baby. Who that nation? This is RFS Saints and the Keep It Real Who That Sports podcast. I'm your boy, Dog Jackson, man. We got 110 of you in here. You see the link, Who That Nation? Hit that link. It's going across the ticker. Also, put it in the chat. If you want to come on in, join Pammy Whammy. And Sydney with me right now. Listen, excited as hell right now. My eyes going everywhere. I'm trying to get somebody coming to the podium. Don't want to miss that for us. But again, Saints win, bro. Yeah, Cam Ward gonna be a problem, bro. He gonna be a problem when they put people around him, man. When they put people around that kid. All right. Don't forget. Yes, right. Hey, you're right. 79 Seahawks beat world champion Saints in Beachquake. Never forget that. Never forget that. Thanks for bringing that up. Thanks for bringing that up. Sister Ball, why you bring that up? All right, family. We got our head coach at the podium. Let's go. Get him up there.
The way it did, not meeting the standard, having to navigate some stuff in there, and then the second half, just the way our guys responded and took all 3 phases. Complimentary football at its finest, all 3 phases contributed really, really well in that second half, and we had some big time plays by some big time players. Our guys just played well. I don't think half times you have some big, Newt Rockney speech or some new offense or defense. You just guys start playing really, really, really well, and I thought handled the second half, at a really high level. Yeah, Tyler, just an awesome game. The composure, navigate some stuff early, big play after big play. He's obviously having a special season. I know, he doesn't start the season or, as a starter, but just the way he's handled himself through this whole journey, I think, really, really special. And I think, obviously the on the field speaks for itself.
Yeah, I mean, what moments like that where basically you guys get to a shootout?
Yeah. I think it's just resiliency, his ability to just handle each and every play. That's a really good quarterback on the other side. Cam's going to be a really good player in this league. I think what everyone just watched was 2 quarterbacks that are probably going to be big-time quarterbacks in our league for a really long time. And so, we're fortunate to have Tyler. I think Cam's going to do a great job here in Tennessee as they build this thing. And so, I thought it was a fun game.
What got you guys, the first half, Cam Ward was, that kind of in and out of every play. And you guys were saying about what
Again, I think just execution, rush plan, playing together, back end playing really clean. He's a really good player, so he's going to make some plays. You saw those show up in the game, just his extended plays. It's a really special attribute of his. He makes some big-time plays because of it, and so you just got to keep going. You got to keep going. He's going to make a play. You just got to keep on going.
It seemed like there was a lot of heavy personnel that kind of slow down the run. Is that maybe complicating the pass rush when he was able to extend and get the big guys up?
Well, they've ran the football really well the last few weeks. They got 2 really, really good running backs. Those 2 are really, really good players. And so it certainly was something we had to start with. We had to start with that run game, do our best, controlling that.
to make a case for Tyler winning Rookie of the Year, or anything you want to apply?
I think Tyler's just had an exceptional year. His composure, his growth, really, really special season. For him to navigate this and kind of, the momentum I think we're carrying as we've gone through this journey together is really, really special. I think we got an awesome team around him, building it the right way. And I think Tyler's doing some special stuff.
We've asked you a few times about him being kind of like an elevator of everyone around him. Really up and down today.
thought he made some big time plays. And so, start credit with him. I thought some other guys stepped up. Estime with 98 yards of total offense, making some plays in the run game, a pass game play. Kevin Austin getting a touchdown pass. He had some stuff, with the penalty and some of that stuff he had to fight through. I thought it was awesome on offense. Then on defense, we had some guys, Chase and Cam just kept rushing. DeMario's got, 6 tackles. He's at 137 now. Career high of year 14. I know he wasn't in the Pro Bowl, but he's a Pro Bowl linebacker each and every year. And so, he's just a really special player. And so we had a bunch of guys make plays.
Was he doing something at the end of the game?
Yeah, he just had a little something come up. And so those other guys rolled the rest of the way.
Is that a challenge? Because obviously he's the mic. So who's dealing with
Yeah, just the communication had to kind of adjust there. We did bang a timeout just to settle everything down, make sure everyone was good to go. After one play, once we kind of made that transition.
And was it just because it was so late in the game, they didn't go in the injury tank, or they just wasn't going to be?
Yeah. So
You know what he's dealing with?
just a little calf thing that came up. So
And what did you think of Estimate? What got him going?
just the physicality of the run game. He's just a physical runner, and the play that he scores and has a big run. By no means is that the design and the intent of the play. We have some issues that we got to clean up, but his physicality showed up, and it was really special.
With Kevin Austin and with Kevin Austin too, what did you see from him?
Yeah, Kevin, I thought, made some plays. Obviously, a big-time catch in the red zone, really against not ideal leverage, crossed his face on the DB and wins on the outbreaker. And, I thought he made some plays. Dante made some plays, unfortunate fumble on that big-time play by him. And so, obviously, guys are going to have to step up, and they have.
He used the word resilience a lot.
Yeah.
It was just kind of an example of just things that go well through a lot of the game. That just kind of
Yeah, I think that's the beauty of this game. I feel as happy about this one as all of them, just because of the standpoint of, not the standard met in the first half. Chase makes a big time play for the score, but other than that, we're just we're not playing to our standards. And so everyone just kept going, and then felt like we're making plays as the game progressed.
Did Chase's play at all spark something in you guys? I know you gave up pass interference right after, but still to have that play in that moment.
Those are big spark plays, special teams and defensive plays like that. When you score in those phases, it's big time. It gives you a chance. It gives us, it felt like it at least kept the game tangible and, within reach there just with that play.
Charlie.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought Charlie did a really good job. There was some wind with this game, just kind of, some different elements that he had to navigate there. And so 2 really big kicks, long kicks. I thought Charlie had some good stuff in there.
Did flipping to the other side of the field kind of help him? I don't know if this had anything to do with it.
I don't think so, but there was some wind that obviously he had to navigate.
Chris, went over 100 catches.
Yep.
We've asked you what does it say about him that he just keeps seeming to get better?
Yeah, just keeps taking advantage of opportunities, and so done a nice job. Again, big time touchdown. We needed that to come out the second half. I thought he made a really big time play there. To have 8 catches, 119 yards, touchdown over. He's got 100 catches now in this year. He's made obviously some big time plays year round.
I know he was dealing with his back injury. How serious was that effort? Really a good question.
Yeah, obviously, hey, we're towards the tail end of the season, and these guys are battling, and that's the thing that I appreciate and respect out of these guys so much is all these guys are sore, they're tired, they've gone through a lot physically, and these weeks are, they have to put a lot of time in their bodies just to get them ready on Sundays, and so certainly Chris is going through that. A lot of our guys are going through that, and so for them to be ready to roll, credit to them.
You mentioned Cam Ward, but just what kind of goes through your mind when you see the opposing quarterback, spin it out of this way like that, or hold the ball for still be able to make the plays?
Yeah, there's special quarterbacks in this league that are going to make plays, and he's going to be one of them, in this league. And so, obviously everyone saw what he did at Miami and throughout his college career. He's a really, really good player. He's the first pick in the draft for a reason, and he's going to do a lot of positive things for this organization, building it up.
Grateful for replays this time on that.
Yeah, replace this. Yeah, obviously we would have challenged it if we had to, based off the evidence that we had. But obviously it worked in our favor.
Let's do Q1. I think he's caught 20 of his last 21 targets.
Yeah.
Have you seen him really kind of from a security perspective? Just
I think he's just doing an excellent job being friendly to the quarterback, finding the voids in the middle of the field. A couple off schedule plays today that he was able to make some plays, and he's made some extended plays after that. The catch and run, the ball security. He's just doing it the right way.
You got, you're technically limited from the NFC South, but you'd only be a game back just where you guys were at the end of the season to be right where you are. Just what have you made it for guys?
Yeah, I think it comes down to people. We have a really special group. They do it the right way. They're so connected. These guys are battling at such a high level and competing for each other. And, I think it's really special. All good, guys? All right, thanks.
All right. We're going to leave it right there. See who's coming up next. As Coach Kellen Moore, listen. All right, here's Audrey Estime to the podium. Let's see what the young man has to say as he has a career day.
What was supposed to happen, and what did you what went right for you to break through like that?
Yeah, it was really just the effort of everyone finishing their blocks and not giving up on the play. Like, it wasn't the prettiest look, but we made it work. Like, the offensive linemen were finished their plays, their tight ends. Mo stepped up, made a good block, and it's my resilience is to keep on running and finding a crease and making something out of nothing.
Do you have a day like you had today after kind of what you went through this season? What is that?
It's really emotional for me, but this is just a represent of the person I am. The people in my life around me is just when you're knocked down, you just got to get back up, and that's just a representative of what this team been this whole year. Like, we could have been a team that laid down, but we bring it every week, and we try to go 1-0 every week, and we play one game at a time, one play at a time. And I got an opportunity, and we as this team have an opportunity. We just try to get as best as possible out of it.
Even when you first got here, it took you kind of a minute. I know there were injuries and stuff, but like for you to become kind of the lead back, what do you think you showed coaches that allowed you to kind of, stick with you?
Yeah, it's just really my consistency in practice. Just making sure that they know that I know what I'm doing. What's on third down, which has became a big factor in my game. You got to be able to protect the quarterback and just be able to grow every week. And that's what I pride myself in, be able to grow every year, every week. And I feel like that's what I did. And kudos to the coaches, Coach Cullen and Coach JT, for trusting me and having me out there.
What do you think changed in the second half to kind of unlock the run game?
Yeah, just second half adjustments. We came in this locker room and the coaches were riled up and everyone's riled up. We know that first half, that wasn't us. We weren't playing to our standard. And that's just what we did. We came out in the second half, played New Orleans Saints football, played to our standard, played physical. And it was really just a team effort. Like, we came out, defense played their tails off. Chase made a great play going in the second half, but we just built off our momentum that we had, and we just kept on rolling.
It's been kind of tough to get a gauge on, where they're running, the carries are going to go.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a hot hand.
I wouldn't be able to tell you that, but like you said, you never know. Like, you don't know. I didn't know in this game if I was going to get 20 carries or if I was going to get 2 carries. It's just really stay ready whenever your time's called. You just got to be able to execute and do whatever they need you to do.
What does a riled up Kellen look like?
I wouldn't say it's more Kellen. It was more everyone else, like Coach Nuss and the D coordinator. But he knew that we weren't playing our standard, and he expects the best out of us, and we expect the best out of ourselves.
What does a game like this show you about Tyler?
Man, the past couple of games, that he's a resilient guy, man. He's a guy that I want to play for. He's a guy that will make you run through a brick wall. Like, you can see him stand in the pocket, take those hits, and still pop up and deliver. And like, he's a great leader. Just like he's a rookie. I know he just started, 5 weeks ago, and just if you didn't know that, you would think he'd been the man and starter for the past 3 years. But he's just a great guy, and I'm just excited to see the trajectory of the team behind him.
Does it do anything for the team? You guys basically got in a shootout, and you needed a response. Like, just knowing that you have Tyler, does that give you guys confidence, or did you sense confidence because you guys had him?
Yeah, for sure. Like, Tyler's a poised guy. Like, no matter what situation we're in, we know we can count on him to make a play. And this is the NFL. Like, every week is going to be a dogfight. And we have the guys in this locker room that are prepared for that dogfight. And Tyler is the one who's leading us, especially on offense.
Yeah, you kind of just talked about it, but it just seemed very steady for a young player and for an offense, especially after the fumble going into the end zone. You feel like you're going ahead and then suddenly it's not there. Like, how helpful is that for just as a group with him just kind of being that steady?
Yeah, it's just like I said, playing one play at a time. Like that play, it was a great play, but it didn't go our way. And just about how we respond to that. And we responded pretty well in that situation.
You were with Bo Nix last year too. It's kind of crazy to see how
Right.
polished rookies
Yeah, they're both older rookies too. But yeah, it's great. Be able to learn from Bo, to see how he handles his minutes on a daily basis, and then come to Tyler, and you see a lot of similarities between them.
Anything else for Audrey?
I appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
All right, Audrey Estermy. Young man just had a career day with the New Orleans Saints, gets his first touchdown, gets the game sealing touchdown. What about that, man? Great effort. The hole was stopped up. He bounced it. He kept his feet moving, bounced outside, made a cut, ran through an arm tackle, and took it to the house. And here's our franchise quarterback, family.
Do you have any flashbacks to the Miami game last year with the way that this one was going?
Yeah, I was frustrated we didn't get to finish it on offense. So obviously you don't want to be on the sideline for that, but there's a huge credit to our defense for holding it down all day. You know, that I feel like that's kind of been our thing. We're having fun. We're playing complimentary football. They did a great job of making the stops when we needed them. And you know, we got to find ways to start faster and finish them.
Could you just kind of take us through the second half of how you approached it and what really got you guys clicking?
You know, it was our same approach the whole game. You know, we just had to be more dialed. We had key penalties on third and short. We had a couple close ones there that kind of stalled those drives out. That was really kind of the story of it. And we just got to be better. So we kind of at halftime, you know, Coach Nuss, myself, all the guys, we were all firing up, just trying to light something. Like keep doing what we're doing, but find that extra edge, find that extra inch where we can go out there and finish them. So credit to the O-line. They played their butts off against a really stout front, and all the guys that stepped up. You know, we were kind of banged up, and it was a great team win.
You hear next man a lot that this team is really kind of delivering it. Like, what is it about this group that, you know, it doesn't seem to matter who's in there, whether it's Kevin or Dante?
Mm-hmm. I feel like we just don't care. Like we go out there, like we're here for a reason. You know, we're going to go out there and operate. You know, there's no, oh man, if we had this, or oh, this is a good opponent, or, you know, like, let's go out there and play football, man. This is why you do it. And that's kind of my message. Like, what a great opportunity. You know, next man up. Now you get to go make plays. And everybody stepped up. Everybody did. Everybody did an incredible job. Audric, you know, Dante, Kevin, you know, Juwan and Chris, both making plays all over the field. So, and like I said, the O-line, you know, they did a really good job with a lot of different looks and that front. So it was just kind of a lot of fun when we came together.
Touchdown to Chris, the same play that you almost put up on last week?
Yeah, it was very similar play. And it actually wasn't necessarily like the perfect look. Just ran a really good route, corner latched on and found it. So he's got great feel. Obviously he's our dude.
Would you make a running that he provided?
Man, he's kind of sneaked up on us. I feel like he's been kind of that stout, you know, really strong, kind of a power back, and he's making elusive plays all over the field. He's agile. He's really smart in pass pro. He stepped up on a short amount of time. Him and Evan, they've done a really good job. So, you know, Audric kind of closed that game out for us, and just what an unbelievable performance by him. And I mean, trust those guys completely. So super proud of him.
How would you describe your poise situation, like the one you guys found yourself in?
For me, it's just execution. Like I said before, if I feel like I was prepared going into it, and it's just one more rep. So just operating it, you know, and that's my mindset. So how can I make it one more rep, make it perfect, go from there.
I know you're reviewing like stuff on the sideline, talking with your coaches. So like, I don't know how much you're actually watching when the Titans have an offense. Like, does anything go through your mind when Cam Ward is kind of spinning out, holding the ball and making plays? And like, do you feel like a need to, I don't know, like
do the same thing?
Or matches?
No, I mean, I think that he's really special at that. And, you know, I feel, you know, I can do those things too. However, you know, we were able to get a strip sack and a touchdown off of it. And I think that there's kind of a feast or famine sometimes, and that they obviously made a lot of really good plays. and that's a credit to him because he's a really good player. But I think our defense did a really good job. It's kind of tough when you have those scramble opportunities and you're trying to cover for that long and plaster and get keep your rush lane sound. So we knew that going into it. That was part of their game, and they did a really good job managing it.
You mentioned going into the week about how you kind of started to understand the value of how important negative plays are to a defense. Would you say that was kind of a factor in today with the defensive line having the impact what it was in this game?
Yeah, 100%. We knew that they were gonna, they're a really good defensive front, and we can't just go backwards against those guys. The more opportunities that they have, they're going to take advantage of them. And I think we did a good job at that overall. I think we just had some penalties here and there that were costly, and a couple of times where we got to be more dialed on certain routes, communication, stuff like that, to where we can shore that up. But yeah, credit to them. They're really good defense. So we'll kind of find those ways to make it all click together, and we'll finish this strong.
Do you guys express the confidence that they have in you, like when a game like this is unfolding, or do you sense the confidence that they have on you based on what you've proven over the past few games? Like, do you feel like that's growing at all?
For sure, I think it's all kind of growing. I think that's the fun part is we're growing together as a team. We're having fun we're having fun playing football with each other. We're having fun just operating, going through those adversity, those ebbs and flows of the game. And, I try and stay as steady as I can. And the guys we're feeding off each other. Hey, you're going to go win this game right here. Let's go win it right here, one play at a time. All these things. I think we're constantly talking and just kind of feeding off each other. And that's the best part about it.
It's not like Tom lost his voice a little bit.
Yeah. No, he's been battling it throughout the week, I think. So it was going to be interesting throughout the game. There's a couple times where he got a couple of voice cracks, but he did a good job. And obviously, he's the best, man. So it was super fun. He called a great game and got us all ready to play.
I know you said you want to win teammates over, and you're not concerned what you're proving to outside, but are you proving anything to yourself in this stretch?
I'm trying to constantly prove myself right as far as my own self-belief and hold myself to a high standard. And the ultimate goal is to win and come together as a team. And I feel like we've been able to do that. And how do we keep replicating it? So for me, that's my constant goal. And everything else that comes with it is part of it. And, I love playing with these guys. I feel like we could play a whole nother season right now. And, we got a really good opponent that we got to finish out.
It was a really good turnout for Saints fans, behind
Yeah.
the bench today. What does that mean to you in a season where you're 5-10 to see that many fans?
Yeah, Who Dat Nation showed up for sure. It felt like it was equally as loud on third downs for some of them, and at their own home stadium. And that's awesome to see when you got people traveling like that. The fans just at our hotel, at the game early. They're active, and it's the best fan base in the country for sure. So it was really cool to be able to see that and get a win in front of those guys that traveled and everybody. So appreciate the support, and obviously, we're going to go need it in Atlanta as well.
6 wins is one more than the Saints had last year. Does that mean anything to you to be able to improve on last year's record?
I think we're always trying to improve, and I wasn't here last year, and my whole goal is to do everything we can to win games. And take advantage of those opportunities. And I think we got another really good one left.
How important is it, short term and long term, right? This season and in the future, to string wins together like this versus, let's say, when you guys went to the beginning of the season? It's why you do what you do. It makes everybody, winning's the ultimate goal, and everything's more fun whenever you can capitalize off of that hard work that you put in. And how do you keep replicating that? And you come together as a team that way, and you understand that's the formula, and how do we keep doing that? And we want to be here and be a part of it, and be a part of New Orleans and the city. And we're having fun that way.
Are you able in the middle of the season to kind of step back and look at what seems okay? We've won 4 in a row. If I back-to-back 30-yard games, you kind of have that tunnel vision to
Just process oriented. You got a tunnel vision because you have to go through each rep, every single play. Tomorrow we're going to go in through treatment, watching film throughout the whole day. And I think that's the fun part about it, because as soon as you become complacent, and that's when it kind of bites you in the butt. And there was a lot of stuff. We weren't great today. We had to be a lot better. So that's the thing about, it's never as good or as bad as it seems. And we got to find a way to shore those things up and And I think that's the best part about getting a win and getting a team win is that there's things to clean up and move forward for.
Yeah, Chris's game today. Yeah, like obviously now he's going through the back thing, and just to see him kind of grit through it, that's such a big game.
Yeah.
Back on the guard.
He's unbelievable, man. Just I think his greatest strength is his steadiness. He shows up every single day. He's battling through, through injuries. We're all battling through stuff, and just his ability to be dynamic regardless of the situation, showing up. It's just a credit to him, and I think we feed off of that for sure. So super proud of him, kind of elevating our team that way.
What went the 60-yard
To Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ran a great route. Had double moved him. We'd kind of thrown some quick game a little bit throughout the game. He ran a great route, slipped him inside, and just took it down the sideline. It was a great route by him.
You only have 5 completions. Talk about so much about your process. What does that tell you about your process? To only have that few.
Yeah, I think I got to be a little bit better. There's a couple misses that I feel like I could have shored up with my footwork wise, and can take advantage of some scramble opportunities. I haven't watched it yet though, but I think we got to be consistent, and that's my goal is to kind of continue to be consistent that way. And like I said, we'll finish strong.
Thank you, Tyler.
Thank you.
All right, Saints quarterback Tyler Shough just finishing up as he has led the Saints to their full consecutive win. And here is Chase Young. Chase Young was credited not with 2 sacks, but a sack and a half, still career high for the young man.
They chipped me, went high. I owe Grando a couple steak dinners. He pushed the pocket. It don't work if we're not together. You know what I'm saying? He pushed the pocket. It's kind of he went lower, I went high. He came right to me.
Have you ever done anything like that before?
Nah, it's funny. Mid play though, when I seen him, the ball was in the air. And for that split second, my dad used to tell me when I was a kid and I played the end, take the ball out of his hand. And for that split second, it hit me. And I was like, man, the ball right there, I can take it. And so I came down on it and I just took it. And that's all she wrote.
And did you see anyone? I mean, the guys are right behind you, but did you feel the guy chasing you? How did
I slowed down. That's why he kind of caught up to me. But if you see when I was sprinting, I was running.
It sounded like your teammates were keeping you humble though, like the way you were carrying the ball.
Yeah, right.
What's the best compliment?
Man, they were so close, man. Everybody was like, "Hey, man, just praying, Chase, just hold the ball." I said, "Man, I done this before, man. I don't play offense." It's like, nah, definitely blessed, man. All glory to God, my teammates, to be able to make that play happen.
And career high in sacks for you. Just what is that?
So God, thank you. Everything I've been through myself, to be, back where I am right now. It's only God that can do that.
What did you make of Cam Ward's performance, and what changed for you guys to have more success against him in the second half?
Man, he baller, man. He's going to be a great quarterback in this league. He kind of, I ain't gonna lie, he got a Mahomes feel to him when he out there, being able to extend plays while still having his eyes down the field. He a phenomenal young quarterback, and he went number 1 for a reason.
Just the end there, knowing that you guys would have stopped, and that you guys got that stop. Just what do you think of that for you guys?
Honestly, I had faith. I mean, it was more so like I knew we was going to get the stop because I know the guys behind me and beside me. I know how they built. I know how they. I know how they cut. I know Double D. He not slowing down. 9-4, he ain't slowing down. 9-6, he ain't slowing down. Number 1, you see when he was late in the game, he flying around. DB strapping late in the game. Plastering. That's everything we practice, and it goes to Coach Staley, just being a real great coach, holding us accountable, always setting the standard, and it's paying off.
And DeMario, after the Bucs game, mentioned like y'all have been waiting all year for a moment where y'all could finish off a game. Obviously, it went well there. Did that kind of pay off here, like it seemed like after that final drive, you just sat down like it was exhausting. But like, what was your kind of review of how you handled that end of game situation?
I think we handled it the best way we could, man. We stopped them, and we found a way. And at the end of the day, all you can do is find a way, no matter how ugly it get. It's hard to win in this league, and we found a way to win.
How about kind of the faith you have on the other side of the ball? Like when you get a shootout like that, you go off the field and see Tyler step onto it. Has your confidence like grown in him as this stretch has gone along?
I told you last time, man. He week by week, the confidence is building, and I'm really happy for him, proud of him. You know, because I know what it feels like to come in and it's eyes on you. You know, we don't call it pressure because we had that our whole life, but the way he came in, didn't get to start week 1, stayed on it. You can just see in practice how he was staying on it. He didn't wither away from the program, and he earned it. He earned this. He deserved it.
Chase, you were around last year for Chris's season, Chris Olave's season. Like, saw how tough that was. He's out here now, 100 catches, 9 receiving touchdowns. Like, the way he's bounced back from last year.
He a dog, man. There's certain things that you can't teach. There's certain things that start at home. And it's, that's how your parents raised you. And, he has a great foundation. I know his parents. He got big brothers. So, I know how he's built. And Lave, it's time to put some respect on his name for real, man. He out there doing what you do. That number one.
To string some wins together like this, obviously eliminated from the playoffs this year, but going forward, what does that mean to be able to do that as opposed to maybe where you guys started the season?
Yeah, man, it feels good, man. At the end of the day, we're not in the playoffs or anything like that, but just to get this streak, we know that we're building. We know we have a great foundation, and we're excited, man. We're excited, man. God gives us another opportunity to do it again one more time, and we're gonna keep fighting.
Yeah, I know you guys said a lot throughout the season how tight knit this locker room is. Throughout Cam's podcast, saying the same thing this week. Is that different than some of the other teams you've been in these kinds of situations where you're feeling at the end of the year like you're really honestly?
Yeah, it reminded me of my rookie year when I got to Washington. As a defense, because I think that year we finished top 5, and we was really like brothers out there. Like, one guy make a play, we all really made a play, and that's how I'm feeling right now, man. It don't matter who make it, as long as we make it, we good. You know what I'm saying? That's a great feeling, man. It's a great feeling.
Thank you, Chase. Thank you.
I got
All right, that was Chase Young. And for those of you who may, hold on, we got Chris. They're coming. Chris is up here. Here's Chris Olave. Pay the man.
Oh, my fucking back hurt.
How much was your back bothering you?
It hurt. He just said his back effing hurts. You just heard him for you.
Man, I'm hurting right now. But just a lot of treatment, man. Just trying to stay on top from night or day to night. From Friday to Saturday to Sunday. I get up early. I usually sleep in on game day, but I got here like 7:30 to try to get it right. And it worked out. I finished the game, and we came out with a win.
Chris, I know it's something you've been dealing with. So did Friday take you kind of by surprise since you had been managing it kind of by yourself?
Yeah, it kind of did. I woke up on Friday morning. It kind of was hurting a little bit. I went in treatment, and then I didn't feel right, to be honest. So they told me to sit out for practice just for being cautious. And I always wanted to play, though. So just try to stay on top of the treatment all Friday, Saturday. And I'm grateful to be able to come out here and play today.
And you said that you've dealt with this since back to college, but I mean, is there anything this year that is exacerbated or?
Not really, man. It's just something that I got to stay on top of. A lot of core work, a lot of hips and stuff, but just something I got to stay on top of.
Well, especially since you're going through all that, the 100 number.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I'm super grateful, man. I gotta give all glory to God, my close people, my pops. They always believed in me, man, and they always talk positive to me from last year. So I'm super grateful to be able to reach that number.
Doing it on a 60-yarder too.
Huh?
Hitting that number on a 60.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially coming with a win, that means a lot. It was a great win. We fought back. We always stayed positive and knew we was gonna have a chance. So I'm glad we got the win.
out of all the numbers, is playing 16 out of 16 games.
Mhm.
Something like I know we talked to you last week about what you went through last
Right.
year, and now you're on track to play in every single game.
Mhm.
What's that?
Means a lot, man. I think it's gonna be my first time in my NFL career playing 17. It means a lot, man. I was telling one of my main goals for this year is trying to play all 17. Playing through injuries, playing through all that. So I'm super grateful. Like I said, I got to give all glory to God to be in this position. And we just got to finish next week.
Is that why you push through to play? I mean, there's a scenario where it's late in the season,
Uh-huh.
your record is what it is. You could have easily.
Of course, man. Of course. And trying to get Tyler that rookie of the year, too.
You feel like you did? Or you feel like
I feel like he got a good chance. I don't know whoever. I think McMillan up there, but I don't know what he did today. But I feel like he had a great game today. Oh yeah, he should be at the top after this game. Yeah, he went crazy today. So
What do you make we've seen Kevin Austin on his team
Mhm.
4 times,
Mhm.
up and down, to see him make that big play there.
Right. Man, he's a great dude, man. It's all credit to him. Just the way he shows up to work. He wasn't getting too many reps. He was on practice squad early in the year. Getting released, coming back, getting released, coming back. It's all credit to him, man. When his moment came, he was ready. When his number was called, he was ready. He had a big touchdown for us today. Even early in the game, he had a big play. And like I said, it's all credit to him. And Pettis, too. He had a great game. Even with the fumble, I feel like he had a great game.
Chris, you said you guys feel like you're never out of the game. I mean, you've been around for some teams that didn't have that.
Uh-huh.
Did that develop this year? And what led to it?
I think it's just the guys in the locker room, man. It's the guys in the locker room, the older guys, Mario, Cam. They're such great leaders. And we got a great leader at quarterback, too. And Kellen, he kind of changed the locker room around, changed the culture around. I feel like it's only up from here, really. I know we 6-10 right now, but I'm super proud of us fighting back, and I can't wait for the future.
What does a day like today tell you about Tyler? Or just also the stretch he's having, but specifically when you guys are getting to a shootout and you need a response, deliver.
Man, when the moment comes, you got to make a play. And he's done that every single time. He delivered every single time this year. And yeah, it's not really much to say. I feel like when the opportunity presents itself, he's making the play every time. So you can't really teach that. He's a winner, what I've seen. So I can't wait to build around this. And like I said, I'm looking forward to the future.
And when you guys get able to get, like when SMA's able to kind of put up the ground game in the second half, did that just kind of open up things for you all?
Man, he's been great since he got here. I know he got here, I think, like last month, but ever since he got here, I feel like every game he's making huge plays for us. That touchdown he had was huge for us. We was up 1, and we needed to score. So I feel like the run game, we were struggling in the first half. We didn't really have no run game in the first half, but the second half he breaking runs, 10-yard runs, 9-yard runs, kind of helped Kellen out with the play calling a lot. So he's been great for us.
After seeing the fumble recovery for touchdowns, Chase gonna have any offensive plays?
Oh yeah, I don't know, man. He been balling all year. His energy's great. He's another leader that in the locker room. He's a hell of a player, man. I went to college with him. I seen it all in college, so I'm super glad he's having a breakout year.
One of the guys getting on him for the ball security there.
Oh no, oh no. I feel like he big, so I don't think he's gonna let go of that ball, and he trying to score it too. So like I said, I'm super proud of him, and I'm grateful he's on our team.
How's the playoff plans? Watch party?
Nah, man. I'm finna be at the crib. Hopefully we get that dub, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
All right, Chris Olave, as you can see, he's obvious in pain. And during the game, you can see a couple of times him getting up off the turf, man. He was
wide receiver Chris Olave
in
brought it up.
real
So
pain. And so, listen, offensive rookie of the year, Tyler Shuck. I'm telling you, Tyler Shuck, man, this kid is really taking Who Dat Nation by storm. But now I think it's time for him to start getting some recognition from around the league, man. And the kid he's just been playing winning football, man. It's such a it's such a exciting feeling once again in Who That Nation to know that as of right now, going toward the end of this season and headed into 2026, that we have a chance each and every single week because of this young man at quarterback. I don't know what more he has to do to prove that he has all the tools and the charisma and the pocket presence and the escapability and the ability to go through his progressions, ability to let the ball go when he sees it. I don't know what else he has to do to prove himself to the naysayers who are mostly stuck on his injury history coming out of college and his age. But Tyler Shough, since he has been inserted as the starting quarterback for the New Orleans Saints in the second half of that Tampa Bay game, has done nothing but elevate the player around him. Yes, his first official start was against the Rams, and we know how that went, but the moment was not too big. We saw signs. Despite the outcome, we saw signs. And now the Saints go undefeated in the month of December. The Saints have won 4 games in a row for the first time since 2022, if I'm not mistaken. So now the black and gold ends the season next Sunday in Atlanta against the Falcons. Man, can Tyler Shough get it done in Atlanta against those Dirty Birds, man? If he can close with a 5-game winning streak and send this team into the offseason with a lot of momentum, the New Orleans Saints would have been to answer the most pivotal question going into this season. Do they have a quarterback for the 2026 season and possible future of the franchise? Without a question of a doubt, Tyler Shough, with back-to-back 300-yard games, has once again, and by the way, his third come from behind win, has demonstrated that the Saints do have that. There is no need to reach for a quarterback. There is no need to reach for a quarterback. Now, this team has a lot of holes. We need to get better. We need to get better on the offensive line. The interior. Look at what the Bears did. And I'm not really thinking about the draft. I'm kind of thinking of possibly following the same blueprint that the Bears did. Go get you veteran interior offensive linemen, proven players, and bring them in and protect your young quarterback. You got 2 young tackles, you're good. Protect your quarterback up the middle. Eric McCoy hopefully comes back healthy and hopefully is able to stay healthy the whole year. All right, look, we got the let me see. I think we got the locker room. Yeah. Listen, I'm about to go to this. Let's go to the Saints locker room. Where they, hold on. Okay, here we go. Go to the Saints locker room right now.
4 games now.
End zone and they recovered. And Charlie misses that first kick. But I think.
Hold on. I just had him in. Let me get that. I just had him in the locker room. They were showing him in the locker room. Let me see. Trying to make sure I get it right at the beginning for us, family. All right, here we go. Got it where we need it. Here's Coach Mo in the locker room.
All right, let's go through a few of these. I'm gonna get
intro for all the game balls I'm giving out, but why not? Okay, so here we go. Charlie, 56 and 57. All right, offense. Okay. Kevin Austin, 4 catches. Let's go, estimate 98 yards. 8 catches for 119 yards, a touchdown, 100 on the year now. Chris Olave. All right, you know what's coming. 22 for 27, 2 touchdowns. All right, 4 PBUs. Alante Taylor. Right. Another sack, another game, another sack. Cam Jordan.
Man.
All right, a sack and a half and a touchdown. Last one, guys, half a sack. 6 total tackles, now 137 on the year.
Mario.
Career best at year 14, DeMario Davis. Victory Monday, see you Wednesday, DeMario. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Hey, listen, man. Listen, man. I might get a little emotional with this right here, bro, because there's no greater moment than what you feel right now, because we won that as a team. We won that as a team. That's what this game is always about, bro. It ain't about accolades. It ain't about individual accomplishments. It's about a team coming together. Whether you're at the end where everybody's goal is to win the Super Bowl, to cross that finish line together as a team. But even in resiliency, bro, even in adversity, you can't tell me what we feel ain't just as special as somewhere else, bro.
Amen.
That's what it's about. Hey, let's keep it going. We got to finish it next week. Y'all know what time it is. Family on me, family on 3. 1, 2, 3. Family.
All right. There it is, baby. DeMario Davis breaking it down. A lot of game balls going on in the locker room, man. How about DeMario and Cam? Hey, guys, Cam got 10 sacks. Cam Jordan got 10 sacks. All y'all trying to put Cam on that bus, get him out of here, trying to roll him out to retirement. Cam got 10 sacks in the reserve role. Hell, bring him back next year.
Yep, give him 1 year deal.
Yeah. Bring DeMario Davis back next year. Bring Chris Olave back next year. Bring Alante Taylor back next year. Why not?
Yep.
Why not? Keep your young nucleus together. Keep that veteran leadership in the locker room, because those 2 veterans, man, they're not only wise, but they are still productive. They are still productive. Chase Young coming into his own. This team is heading in the right direction. Again, we are still a 6-10 football team. But my friends, we are undefeated in the month of December. Undefeated, meaning we going into 2026 on a 4-game winning streak with a chance to end the season by beating the Atlanta Falcons. And what a great off season it would be if we are able to pull that off next Sunday. You better believe we live streaming that one, baby, from start to finish. I'm gonna have my brother in here from Atlanta Falcons Fandemic, Cowboy. We go be in here, baby. We live streaming that game, the finale, and we go see what happens. Hopefully the Saints can march out winners and end the season with a 7-10 record, a record way better than the so-called experts predicted this team. You had many predicting the team to win 2-3 games if they're lucky. They have won 6 games with opportunity to end the season with 7 wins.
And then,
Sydney, Sid, go ahead and get Pammy Whammy.
okay, then I often said if we win this week, we'll be 4-2 in the division.
That's right. That's right. Be
Absolutely.
4-2 in the division. Might not win the NFC South, but we'll know who the best team in the NFC South is. See that? And listen, they better be happy that the Saints are not in it the way that they're playing. And I said it at the beginning of the year, family. I said, wait till the end of the year. I'm telling you, this is going to be a better team, and that's what we hope for. That's what, if in this rebuild, that's what you are hoping for. We wanted to see progress with this team each and every single week. We wanted to see this team learn how to deal with adversity, learn how to go through adversity, learn how to come out the other end on top, learn how to win again. Hell, last week you had the wave going on in the dome. You got Who Dat Nation traveling again.
Right.
So everybody is feeling it. The league better get ready. NFC South, they better get ready, baby, because the Saints are definitely coming. They are coming in 2026. Now, this is going to be a big off season. You got to make the proper additions to this team. And for those who didn't see it, here's that great play by Chase Young. All the momentum with 51, as you see, was with the Tennessee Titans. That brought it to a 3-point game. New Orleans Saints, congratulations to young Tyler Shough, who now has, as I stated in my editorial, Tyler Shough in this 2025 rookie class have brought hope back to Who Dat Nation. We now have hope, family, something we haven't had in several years. We now have, we're looking forward to next year. We're looking forward to the future for what possibly could be because of this 2025 rookie class. And most importantly, because of the most important position in all of football, quarterback, Tyler Shough, the selection that many look down upon, including in Who Dat Nation. Many of you were upset. You wanted Jackson, you wanted Shedeur Sanders. But guess what? The Saints picked the right man. They picked the right man. And before I get out of here, family, once again, thank everybody for joining us today. It's been a great day. Shout out to my brother Zach, who held it down today with the play-by-play. And shout out to my brothers on the pregame show as the NFL turns. Listen, family, if y'all haven't caught us on as the NFL turns, man, look, do yourself a favor. Come on over there, man. Check us out on as the NFL turns. It's our pregame show, man. It's a great show. And I'm just, listen, we have fun over there. Pammy will tell you, listen, we act a fool, but listen, it's real. And listen, we break every game down. We're professional, we're serious, but yet we're ourselves, baby. We do it our way. As the NFL, there it is right there. As the NFL turns, baby, each and every Sunday morning at 10 a.m. Central, 11 a.m. Eastern, on YouTube, Facebook, X, Twitch, you name it, we're there. So again, thank everyone for joining us. Thank Pammy, thank Sydney, thank everybody in the chat. And hey, family, guess what? The Saints do it, baby. The Saints win 4 in a row. It's a great Who Dat Sunday, and it'll be a great Who Dat Monday if them Falcons lose tomorrow. And
yes.
Definitely next Sunday if we just stomp on them even more when we go to Atlanta, baby. So with that being said, family, I'm about to get on out of here. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And like always, family, love and Who Dat. And we out. Who Dat.
Yeah, we back, baby. Keeping it real. Who Dat Sports Pod. Dolph Jackson, Coach Rock, presented by the Come On In Sports Network. Who Dat Nation, how you doing? Come on in.
Take a seat and all good, you're amongst friends. Breaking news, interview, Saints Juice. Open lines up just for you. 9th ward, 10th ward, where you at? 12th ward, 15, where you at? 3rd ward, 17, where you at? 9th ward, all the way in the back. Uptown, baby, downtown, baby. Everybody represent black and gold, baby. Uptown, baby, downtown, baby. Everybody represent black and gold, baby.